65 degrees, same as Wednesday. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see, what shall we do first? Good morning, Ace Ventura. Good morning. Let's see. Oh, lost somebody. Say hi here. Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes and Lizzy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a Friday at Disneyland, 65 degrees, and it looks like it's going to be another beautiful sunny day as the sun is burning through the clouds right now. How is everyone? Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Good morning, His Bills. Good morning, Jim Climbs. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Flavio. Good morning, Annette. Awesome. So happy to have you guys here with me today. Lizzy and I are here. It's a rare Friday for Lizzy to be here on a Friday, but it's awesome that she's here. So the question is, what shall we do first? That is the question. No, there's no wait times. It's early. There won't be for probably 30 minutes or so. Good morning, Sandra B. Peter Pan is the one that all these people are going to crush to get to, and some of these people will run around that way too. I guess we'll do the thing we like to do. We'll start off with Astro Blaster. It's the easiest thing. 5 minutes to go. I hope everybody had an awesome week. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Good morning, Fiddleaf. What ears does Lizzy have on today? Well, I'll let you see. She has got the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad ears on with that cute little chick in the middle of the bow. And then if you turn around, you can see those are the ears for the day. Ooh, thought I heard him. I thought I heard the band, but it's just in the speakers. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. Good to see you, my friend. All right, the sun is breaking through. We got a little overcast sky here, but it's going to be very warm today. It's currently 65. I think the high is going to be somewhere around 86 to 88 in Anaheim. We shall see. Ah, yes, indeed, Stephen. Stephen has just posted the link to the Discord server that he created for us, the Friends of Indiana Homes, and I hope you guys join it. We have some fun on there when we're not live streaming. I usually check it once in the morning and once in the evening and reply to any posts, questions, etc. Post some photos of our pets in the pet section, chat in the general chat. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. I know it's Daniel. What do you guys think? If ever they decide to renovate Tomorrowland, from what I understand, the way that Tomorrowland was built, the whole land is like on one type of fixed platform. Somehow it's all interconnected. So if they tore down one building, I think they have to tear down all the buildings. But if they did that, then we could do something here with the Matterhorn. Now, I've seen a lot of speculation from various people, including like engineers, on the Matterhorn, and everybody seems to have the same opinion that because the way the Matterhorn was built, there is no way to enlarge it or change it in any significant way, because the structure is underneath what we see here, the mountain, is all kinds of steel rebar that was welded together in place, including the track. Apparently the track is welded onto the substructure, and because of that, there is no way to make it taller or wider or replace the track with anything that is more conducive to a smooth ride. So it seems like the consensus is that you have to tear the entire Matterhorn down to do anything to improve it. And if you're doing that, I guess you have to tear down all of Tomorrowland as well. Would you guys be willing to put up with a year of Tomorrowland completely shut down in order to bring Tomorrowland up to the level of something that is actually futuristic? Whereas now, you know, Tomorrowland is cool, but Tomorrowland looks like tomorrow of the past, like retro futurism, not real futurism. So what do you guys think? Would you be willing to give up Tomorrowland for a year, maybe a year and a half of construction to get a whole new Tomorrowland? I mean, I certainly would, because there are things that are not used in Tomorrowland anymore that are just sitting here without any ability for us to enjoy them. I know a year and a half is a long time, but I mean, it could be done if we got something like way better. And then from what I've read and seen, the thing to do to make the Matterhorn smoother and more modern would be to make it twice as tall and possibly a little bit wider. But making it wider might mean having to change the pond that the submarines are in. What do you think? Tell me in the comments if you think it would be worth giving up Tomorrowland for a year and a half of construction. Oh wow, look. He's very different looking now. See the projections on his face? His eyes moving? Buzz Lightyear looks completely refreshed. I don't remember him looking like that before. It's like his head was using that new projection technology that they use over at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Oh, we have a noisy crowd here. This crowd is very noisy. A lot of loud talkers. I'm having to talk really loud just to talk over them so you guys can hear me. Absolutely. I'd love to see them bring back the People Mover and maybe even expand it outside of Tomorrowland and have it go like partly through some of the other areas, like along the edges of along the edges of Fantasyland, up by Toontown, maybe. You know how like the monorail actually goes through, large sections of several lands of Disneyland. It would be cool if the People Mover was brought back and did the same thing, so we would get kind of a more leisurely view of some of the areas of the park instead of the zipping through view that we get with the monorail. Hello, Christian Ortega Lozade. I see Fiddle Leaf agrees. Okay, we're about to start. I'm going to stop reading the chat. Let's see if I got an accurate blaster today. That feels pretty accurate. I'm trying to get those diamonds. They're worth more. Can never get the spinning blade, saw blade. Getting lots of diamonds. Zerg. He says to Buzz, Buzz, I am your father.
Will not push you down on it. Oh, now I'm going to crash. Stop, you fools. No, I'm losing control.
Alright, here we go. Into the darkness. Interestingly, that one didn't work. Uh-oh. What's happening? I feel like my blaster stopped working. I'm hitting stuff, but nothing's lighting up. Weird. Yeah, something's wrong here. Yeah, none of the diamonds are lighting up anymore. Something's going wrong. I hit the diamonds over and over and nothing works. And the triangles too.
You thought you could stop me? You'll destroy my
Destroy Zerg's secret weapon.
Not fair! I should be ruling your weapon by now!
We've got Zerg on a run. Blast him with everything you've got. Never mess around with stardom.
Toss your ones right here!
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. The mission will resume shortly.
Hitting that rocket up there over and over. At least I think it's me that's hitting it.
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. Your mission will resume shortly. Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers will now be restarted. Prepare to resume your missions.
We're running out of stuff to shoot now. They should have more targets in this room.
We are eternally grateful.
Mark my words, I shall return!
That was it. Well, not as high today, 263,300. Over 200,000 less than the last high score. Steven, you're so funny. I don't think Lizzie would like that. This is not Lizzie's favorite ride. Come on out, come on out.
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily...
Lizzie didn't even use the gun on this. She doesn't even use her blaster. She just goes along for the ride.
198,800. They're different. The different colors are different stories.
I wish you were here with me too, Christian. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, LP. I feel like if they knock down the whole place and start it over, maybe they keep Space Mountain, because people love Space Mountain, right? That's the most exciting ride here. So if they knock down the whole thing and start it over, including the lagoon, and maybe even including Autopia. I mean, Autopia is really fun for kids because they don't get to drive, right, until they're older, 16 or above. And some of us adults still enjoy the drive through Autopia. But really, I mean, you can have a driving experience with your cell phone, your iPad, your computer, your PlayStation, your Xbox. And you know, obviously you're not driving a car, but you're not really driving a car on Autopia either. You're just kind of pressing a gas pedal and, you know, following the track because the steering is so loose and so, you know, it's just not accurate steering. Whereas when you're playing a video game, yes, you're not in the open air, but you do have more precision. So it would be great if they just came up with something else. I mean, there's so much land there for Autopia. They could easily get 2 more big attractions in there, easily. Take a look back here. The one big building that they use back there that they don't use anymore really for anything, the geez, now what, I always forget what it's called now. What's that, the building with the rotating floor, honey? What was it originally called? America Sings. And then before it was America Sings, it was the Carousel of Progress, I think. That building has just been such a, you know, not even misused is the word. It's just an unused building for decades. And it's you know, used for Disney Vacation Club kind of hangout now. But gosh, that's such a big footprint. Just think what they could build there. That would be amazing. I'd even go for bringing back the Carousel of Progress, because even though it's outdated, they could update one of the sections of it, and it's kind of nostalgic, you know, to be able to see like from the 19th century forward. I would love that. Here, let's say hi. Hey. Hello everybody and welcome from Disneyland. Happy to have you with us. It's Indy and Lizzy all day with you. Let's do it! Woohoo! Trip to outer space. I like the trip to inner space. That was so cool, where you got shrunk down in the microscope. I really missed that. That was one of my fondest childhood memories of Disneyland. Okay, as usual, Peter Pan is packed. It's a unlikely rope drop ride, but people love it. Ah, that's nice. Well, I hope you're all smiling too. We've all made it to Friday, right? We're all walking and talking, or at least we're breathing and seeing. So that's a win-win, right? Every day that we wake up and we're breathing and seeing is a win. And if we're walking and talking, then we are very fortunate. This is just so cute right here. So cute. Look at that. What a scene, what a scene, what a scene. All right, let's start off our day in one of my favorite ways, and that is Alice in Wonderland. Mad Hatter Shop. Teacups. Let's see, should we do Alice, or maybe let's check the app here and see if Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is operational or not. Sometimes it doesn't open this early in the morning. Indiana Jones is down. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is temporarily closed also. And Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is temporarily closed. Yeah, it seems like those three rides are often closed the first hour of the morning. So, as I've mentioned in the past, it's often good to skip Rise of the Resistance and Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad until about 9:15, because sometimes those attractions don't open until 9. And then if you rope dropped it, that meant you're standing in a gigantic line, especially at Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, for maybe 45 minutes to an hour just to get on, and you're wasting all that time where you could be going to other attractions. Hello, omnipotent beaver. I agree, omnipotent beaver. That was my understanding, that Tomorrowland was supposed to be updated every once in a while to represent the present and then the future, what tomorrow would be. And I don't feel like it's really been updated that much. Good morning, Carl Esparza. Good morning, Night Rush. Good morning, Jennifer 7361. Good morning, Mary Rotherham. Okay, I think I've caught up. Oh, there's Jim Rockford. Good morning, Jim Rockford. Good morning, Mama Connie. Okay, Jim Climbs. I think I got you earlier. Good morning. All right, guys. I think I caught up to everybody. There goes the monorail. It'd be fun to go on the monorail today if we can can get on there before it gets too hot, because it is not air conditioned in the monorail. At least I don't believe it is. It always seems very warm in there. Good morning, Laura Boo. Oh yeah, the Pixar shorts. That's a good question, Mama Connie. Yeah, that theater, which is in between the entrance and the exit queues of Space Mountain, is the theater where I think they used to have the Captain EO, that Michael Jackson movie, Captain EO movie. And it wasn't used for, God, I want to say decades. And now they're showing the Pixar shorts in there. I have not been in there or been through there. It would be fun though. However, if you can't make it there, you don't want to spend the time to see that, you can see most of the Pixar shorts that they made over the years, either on Pixar.com, which may be all rolled into Disney now.com, I'm not sure, or if you're on the Disney Plus app, either on your mobile device or on your set-top box for your TV, you should be able to see all of those Pixar films like Red's Dream. You might want to write these down. These are like the best original ones before Pixar blew up, before they got acquired or merged with Disney. There was Red's Dream, and then Tin Toy, which was actually the demonstration film that they did to pitch Disney the idea of doing a feature-length movie that later became Toy Story. So there's Tin Toy, Red's Dream, there's one about a snowman. I forget what was that one called. That's so funny too. Gosh, what is it called? It's about a snowman who lives inside of one of those little like snow globes that you shake up. That's a really good one.
Yeah, they come out a little bit later.
Ooh, hover cars like Jetsons. That would be an excellent change from Autopia. So I think, I'm just looking it up right now, there's a dozen of the Pixar shorts. The Adventures of Andre and Wally from 1984, fantastic. You guys may have seen this over the years. This is Andre and Wally are two guys playing chess. It's so awesome. And then there's Luxor Jr., of course, 1986, which is the little desk lamp that you see at the beginning of every Pixar film, usually in the credits. And then Red's Dream, and then Tin Toy in 88, Knick Knack, that's a really cute one, 1989. Actually, Jerry's Game. Jerry's Game is the one from 1997. That's the one with the two people playing chess. It's actually one person. It's just Jerry playing chess. For the Birds is really cute about birds sitting on a wire, you know, like a telephone pole wire. Boundin' is very cute. The one-man band from 2005, I don't remember. Lifted from 2006, I don't remember. So some of these later ones I'm not that familiar with, like Partly Cloudy, Day and Night, La Luna, the Blue Umbrella, Lava, Sanjay Super Team, Hyper, Lou, and Bao. Bao is a good one though. That's very sweet. But yeah, the original ones are worth seeing because this is in the very, very, very early days of 3D modeling and 3D animation. So I would look for those. Andre and Wally B from 1984, Luxo Jr. from 1986, Red's Dream from 1987, Tin Toy from 1988, Knick Knack from 1989, Jerry's Game from 1997, For the Birds 2000, Bound in 2003. Those are the ones that I have seen over and over again and really love. The newer ones I'm not that familiar with. Bao was very good though, and that was 2018. There you go, I was showing you. So that's on Pixar.com. It's Pixar.com/shorts. It's actually Pixar.com/short-films. Pixar.com/short-films. That'll take you to the directory for those films. And if you click on one of the thumbnails, you will be able to watch each one of those Pixar short films. I just checked. Ah, what a way to start the day. Alice in Wonderland. Hello, Fabric Bartholomew, or Fabrica Bartholomew. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but bonjour, bonjour, Fabrica.
And then my other thing is that there's a faculty member that I've known for a really long time since I was a student. And he hit on me then, and I was basically like,
I think I like Jim Climb's suggestion the best. Update Autopia to hover cars. I mean, they'd probably have to build some type of magnetic track where the cars would ride above the track on a bed of magnetism that would make the cars hover like 6 inches off the ground, or better yet, 12 inches, but I doubt that's possible. But 6 to 8 inches would be great. Good morning, Kaylee Hendricks. Happy, joy, it's Friday. 67 degrees, so we've gained 2 degrees in 25 minutes. I can tell that's going to be a toasty day. Hoverboards would be awesome. I don't know how you could do hoverboards though, because then you have individual people on individual hoverboards, and the whole safety thing of strapping people's feet in so they don't fall off. Yeah, the Japanese have had maglev, that's what they call it, maglev trains for decades, where the high-speed rail trains in Japan, some of them, not all of them, they ride on a field of magnetism. They call them maglev. So the technology's been around for a long time. For those of you just tuning in, we're kind of discussing the possibilities for tearing down Tomorrowland and rebuilding it and redesigning it with new and innovative, futuristic looking technologies and attractions. Good morning, Wesley Perkins. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Wizard Boy Tyler. Oh, I did not hear that. I did not see in the news or anything about another person getting. We'll do both in the back, thanks. I did not hear about anybody else getting out of Tiana's. I hope that nobody did that. Here we go, down, down, down into the rabbit hole. Like Alice, we will get smaller and smaller.
No, that way. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, and later.
I love these projection flowers.
I'm not sure where I am either.
At night, don't go sleep.
You could try. This way.
We're painting the roses red. We dare not stop. Always to drop. So let the paint be spread. We're painting the roses red.
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
I love some of the subtle changes they made to Alice in Wonderland a few years ago, where they added some projections. Some are very obvious, and some are more subtle, like where the flowers are. There's, you know, some animatronic flowers, the original flowers, but then they added a few little, you know, animated projections as well, which really adds to it. It's so subtle, but really beneficial. Like this projection here is obvious, but it's very cool.
Happy today's my birthday too. Oh my goodness! And it was another birthday cake.
Good morning, Johnny Way. Good morning, Yvonne Castillo. So I think today we may do what we did Wednesday, which is after we spend a couple hours here in the park, we may switch over and walk over to California Adventure and see if we can do single rider on Radiator Racers and also on Soarin'. Because we had a lot of success with that on Wednesday when I came solo and got basically a walk-on at Radiator Racers and a walk-on over at Soarin' as well. Plus, I really like that new Soarin' show. It's got the whole patriotic theme. I don't know how long they're going to keep running that, if they'll run that all year or just for the month of July, I don't know. All right, let's check our app here, see if anything's opened up. It has been closed up to now.
We'll meet you when you get off.
Okay, Mickey Money's Runaway Railroad is open, and it's only 5 minutes. 5 minutes, so we're gonna go up there, and then hopefully Roger Rabbit will be open, but I don't know. On Wednesday, they had Roger Rabbit walled off with a wooden fence. So that makes me think that it's going through some renovation, but it just went through some renovation. You know, they just did a renovation on it where they took the spinning car part away where you could spin it yourself, and now it just kind of spins on its own. And it was closed for a while to do that, so I don't know what happened there. And they had redressed one of the characters. Oh, look at this. Geppetto. It's Geppetto. Ha, ha, ha. Nobody's buying tchotchkes over here at Le Petit Chalet. Or popcorn or soda over there. And Edelweiss Snacks is not even open yet. Most of the food places don't open until 11 o'clock. Yeah, there's a lot of folks that like to watch Disney streamers while on the job, which is cool. You just keep it on in the background or keep it up in a little corner window of your... There's Pops. Pops sitting on the wall there, looking up something on his phone. Ha! That's awesome, Fiddle Leaf. The morning light is beautiful, isn't it? Get that crisp highlight and subtle shadow. Good morning, Krista Hackley. It's Friday. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Toontown, USA. I love walking up. Oh, it looks like Roger Rabbit is open. Very cool. So we should be able to go to Roger Rabbit right after we go on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad in the El Capitan Theater. The El Capitan Theater takes its name inspiration from the El Capitan Theater, which is one of the original Hollywood movie theaters. Good morning. On Hollywood Boulevard, that Disney purchased and renovated a few decades ago. It's currently where Jimmy Kimmel hosts his show Monday through Thursday. But Lizzie and I have been to a couple of movie premieres there back when she worked at Disney. A couple of the movie premieres. I wonder if we can do a thing here. I don't know if we'll get the thing in there, but there we are. Yeah, they did a couple of the feature animated Disney films that Lizzie worked on. They had movie premieres there for the company, for the crew members, animators, and voice actors, and all the people that worked on the production. So we got to go there a couple times. It was very, very fun, very cool to actually see a movie in that theater. This is what I like, just a walk up. This is the way to go. We are just walking through, not having to stand in any lines. Fantastic. Thank you, Johnny. I know I am. Kids love to press on these things, even though nothing comes out. It's just kind of a fun touch surface for them. Also a good place to possibly catch some cold germs. Wow, this is the fastest walkthrough I've ever had. Hi, how are you? Can you get my orange and black wristband out of the bottom pocket? I mean, Lizzie, get my wristband for my gimbal out of my bottom pocket, so that they don't make me put this away when we're on the attraction. Looks like this.
Alright friends, we're going to enjoy the premiere. It's a perfect picnic. As you can see, all the theater chairs have been taken, so we're going to be standing throughout this movie. Movie times are about 3 hours and 45 minutes, so let's all get comfortable.
In the countryside, it's the same. Okay. Go wrong. Oh.
Hi, Toby. Well, beautiful day for a picnic. Yep, we're off to the park. See you all there. Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there?
Me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
I don't know, but we like the fourth wall you broke it today, but I guess I hope.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Good morning, Redlands Redhead. Just in time for a ride on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Have a good day.
You too.
They did a good job with this fog machine today.
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
Number 5. How many?
2.
Number 6.
Number 6. Oh, okay. Even without the wristband, huh?
Even without the wristband.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, I just got a confirmation or information from a cast member that's running the trains here that they've changed the policy, and now you can hold phones while on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, even if you do not have a wristband on. So that means you don't have to have a tether.
Just slowly lower the lap bars, friends. Not too tight. Push up on the lap bars and just hold on to these items, okay?
Yeah, hands up, friends. One more time. Pull down on your lap bar. Push back down.
Alright.
ma'am.
Taking good care of our pet.
Watch, there was Wayne. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no! I must have hit that cat switch.
And thanks for riding around the park with me. Now, how do you stop one of these things? I'll just check my trusty man. Let's see. Guess I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens. You don't have any other plans? Well, hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
That's the first time I've seen our little chicken have chicks. That was cute. Maybe it's not a chicken, it's just some other kind of bird. I have no idea what kind of bird it is. He's doing a Hawaiian dance.
Gosh, what's this lever do? personal belongings. Take your small children by the hand and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long.
Ah, what a fun way to start the day. Alice in Wonderland and then Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Next up, Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. Hardly anybody ever shows you this. After you walk through the movie that you were just in, you can see how we broke through the whole screen, just like on the entrance. We exit and it says the end. Can you put this back in my back pocket? Looks like they're getting some new spooky merch in for Halloween already. Wild Squad. Look at this. This is cute. Everything from super cute to slightly spooky and scary. Oh yeah, I agree. Lizzie says, seems like they're putting out Halloween merch even earlier this year than usual, and I agree, they definitely have. All right, let's head over to Roger Rabbit before it gets too busy. Nice floral design, or not floral design, nice floor design. It's Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. Oh, you're closed?
Yeah.
Ah, they tricked us. It looked like they were open, but they're actually closed. The doors are open. At least they have the walls down. They had wooden walls up before on Wednesday. We couldn't go in. Maybe they'll be open later today. I know the fountain's really cute. It's Mickey holding Minnie up in the famous pose from the movie Dirty Dancing. Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Alrighty. Lizzie has to make a quick pit stop at the ladies' room, so we're gonna go over here and post up. I'll wait for you over here in the shade next to the wall. Take a seat over here. Good morning, surfing San Francisco. I guess that's what SF is for. Not today. Let's see. While Lizzie's in the restroom, I'm going to check the app for ride closures, openings, and wait times. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is still closed. I bet they open at 9:15. See, all those people that rope dropped it have been waiting ever since 8 o'clock in line to get onto that ride. Well, Pirates of the Caribbean is only 5 minutes. Maybe we'll get that done early today. Might get over to California Adventure just a little earlier today. Let me switch over to California Adventure and see what it says about wait times over there. Change park, California Adventure. Toy Story Mania is only 10 minutes. That's one thing we always try to go on and we never can because it's so busy. Soaring Across America is only 10 minutes. Radiator Racer's 55 minutes. All right, now I can feel it's really heating up now. The sun feels pretty intense, even though it's only 68 degrees. It feels much toastier than that at the moment. Everybody's taking pictures over there. All right, we're gonna work our way towards Pirates of the Caribbean, but we may stop for another attraction. Look,
Yeah, Pirates is a good idea.
yeah, Lizzie wants Pirates. You feeling okay today, sweetie?
And I'm
Okay.
I might eat some of your water as well.
Oh yeah, okay. You didn't bring water, huh?
No,
That's okay. You can have my water. And we can always get more. Wow, Krista, I didn't realize that companies bought Christmas ornaments and decorations and stuff so early, so basically a whole year in advance. Wow. All right, the sun is fully out now. We have blue sky. All the overcast skies have burned off. June gloom is quickly becoming a thing of the past as July is rushing in to say no more clouds in the sky for us. It's July, summertime in the city. Summertime. And living is easy. Something like that. I'm not the best at remembering lyrics.
What a great flight! Okay, everybody, now just hold your horses, but elephants, until Dumbo comes to a stop. Then you can walk to the nearest exit. See you soon.
Well, the one good thing about starting off in Toontown and then walking all the way over to Pirates of the Caribbean is we're getting a lot of steps in early, getting our step count up early when you go from one corner of the park to the other. Got a little bit of Tomorrowland with Astro Blaster, tiny bit of Fantasyland with Alice in Wonderland, and a little bit of Toontown with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And now we'll head over this way. Banana, banana. The Minions would love that. Minions love bananas. And I love Minions. I always thought it would be fun to go to one of those toy fairs that like industry retailers go to, corporate buyers, when they're deciding what items they're going to buy to stock their shelves with. I've seen a couple of videos over the years of people going to those toy, I guess they call them like toy markets. They're kind of like conventions though. They used to have one in Japan. I don't know if they still do. Maybe they have it in China now, because that's where most things are made. And then they had another one that kind of rotated. I think it was usually in New York, but sometimes it was in New Orleans or Dallas. I don't know if it was ever in Los Angeles. I think Chicago was a big one. I think that might be the oldest one, the Chicago Toy Fair. Because so many cool products don't come to our stores, or maybe they come to one store, but you don't go to that other store that they come to. And so I think it would be cool to see all the unusual stuff. When Lizzie and I had our Fast Kitty shop, which was a brand of racing apparel for the racing industry attendees, not the actual racers, although a lot of racers did buy our stuff. In addition to all the shirts and clothing and graphic tees that Lizzie designed, we also carried die-cast race cars and motorcycles, and that was super cool because we had reseller's license, which means we could buy wholesale, just the way we were buying all of our clothing wholesale. And we would be able to go to downtown LA to a couple, there's several of them, but there was a couple of huge toy vendors that specialized in die-cast models, and we would get the coolest stuff, like replica race motorcycles and race cars, like classic antique race cars and modern Ferraris and such, and Ducati motorcycles. And we'd buy all that stuff up and put it in a vendor booth next to our Fast Kitty vendor booth. The die-cast booth was called Slow Dog, and the clothing booth was called Fast Kitty. And we sold a lot of die-cast, a lot. And I kept a few pieces out of the stock that we had whenever something was really cool, like some of the replica race Ducati motorcycles, Yamaha motorcycles, some of the race cars. So I have quite a collection, cool collection now of what is now kind of vintage, because it was from the late 90s, early 2000s, vintage die-cast. Unfortunately, I have no way to display all this stuff because we just do not have enough wall space. Our house is small, and wherever there is room for windows, we have windows. So it's difficult to display all that stuff. It's almost like I have to build a shelf, like maybe 12 inches off the ceiling. But then it would be hard to see those things because we're not tall. We're short. Oh, the races that we sold our merchandise at were primarily, hold on a second here, I gotta navigate this line. The races were primarily MotoGP, which is the top class of racing, the fastest racing in the world of any kind of vehicle. Motorcycles traveling at 220, 240 miles an hour. And then AMA, American Motorcycle Racing, and a couple of others, Superbike Racing, SBK Superbike. And then in terms of the race car industry, we did the historic races at Laguna Seca here in California. where they brought in priceless classic race cars. Like super wealthy people own these, and they would hire retired race car drivers to drive them and race them just for fun. And we did do a NASCAR race up in Sonoma County. Most NASCAR races are on big ovals, which is really boring to me. It's just going around in a big oval, everybody turning the same way all the time. Not really what I consider racing. But there is a few NASCAR road races where they're racing on a track that goes up and over hills and turns left and right and goes downhill and uphill. Sonoma's one of those. We also did a few of the Grand Prix. We did the, San Jose Grand Prix, which is a street race with open wheel cars. And we also did the Long Beach Grand Prix, which is the same kind of thing, open wheel racing, like IndyCar racing. And yeah, those kind of things. We never really got into the dirt bike racing scene. It was always road bike racing or road car racing. No off-road stuff. Yeah, I think the Sonoma Raceway, whatever it's called now, I think that originally was called Sears Point. I think that's a good memory. A lot of that stuff, a lot of these racetracks, you know, sold naming rights. Like the racetrack in Laguna Seca ended up being called the Mazda Laguna Seca, or racetrack at Mazda Laguna Seca. I think that now may have gone to an insurance company name. And I can't remember what the Sonoma one was called. I know like Monster Energy Drink is a really big sponsor of racing events, and I think they've got some tracks named after them across the world now. Good morning, Judy. Happy to see you, my friend. Good morning, Sydney Willis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, Disney lover. Hi, can we be in row 6 in the very back? Just be right here. Okay. All right, as my usual practice, once we step onto the boat, I will be hiding the chat so I don't see it, and I will not be reading or responding to the chat, but you may chat amongst each other, and our wonderful moderators will keep everybody safe and happy and chatting safely between each other.
Inside the boat. And no plastic. Prepare to make safe.
Come on in. It's your turn.
Come on, guys.
Come on in, guys. Sorry.
No worries. She was just calling you, so I thought I'd help. The Blue Bayou is open again.
Please be stepping out to your right.
Not open at the moment, but it'll open at 11.
Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no black pictures. namesake of that building. Davy Joe.
Take them all off again, matey. Whatever become Jack Sparrow? Speak up, or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
Hey, send in hints at Davy Jones. It's the rum they want. Drink up, me hearties. Yo-ho!
Just
Weigh anchor now, you swabbies. What be I offered for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layers.
not less than gold Fool him, I did, by Joe. Sir, tell you once, Captain Jack Sparrow, you'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure room. Easy.
Can't you reach any further? You're stuck waiting for Bill Trent. Style for quick. Don't scare him, dearie. Come on, have a nice bone, eh? That's a good lad. Come on now. Oh, steady now, steady. Here.
I feel like this is a good place where they could hand everybody a flagon, what do they call it, a flagon or a flaggard of rum. Basically a big, giant, pewter cup of rum.
take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And a chest of jewels. Drink up, me Set sail. When next you sail, Davy Jones awaits.
Pirates be romantic. The romantic lifestyle of pirates. Slightly not so romantic. It's probably very stinky. With very few foods to enjoy when you're on the ship for months at a time. I bet they ate a lot of potatoes. Dried meats. I wonder if when we drop down the first couple of drops after we get past the Blue Bayou and the swamp, I wonder if when we drop down, we're actually dropping down underneath the Disneyland Railroad track to get to the other side of the Disneyland Railroad. And I'm wondering if maybe that's where the main show building is. Because that is the same way that Haunted Mansion is designed. When you go down the stretching room, which is a giant elevator, you come out underground, and when you walk through that painting gallery, you're walking underneath the Disneyland Railroad to the show building.
Be sure to stay seated. Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no plastic.
Thank you, Jim Claims. Appreciate that verification of my theory. Ah, look, the seating area over here at Port Royale. This had been a seating area. They have now converted it back into a shop just in time for Halloween. Wow, look at this costume. This is wild. That is really wild. This is cool. These costumes are getting pretty awesome. Oh yeah, they're getting all the Halloween merch in now. The Maleficent ears are pretty cool. The Evil Queen, fairest of them all. Ooh, nice water bottle. Check out the water bottle. That is super cool. It's all the villains. This is a really cool coffee mug. All right, for all the Skater Boy fans here, perfecto. Oh my gosh. Now they're starting to bring these over here. You used to only be able to get this kind of a hat over in Tokyo Disneyland or Disney Sea, one of those. I think Tokyo Disneyland was the one that started this. Now you can have this. Look, this is a hat, honey. It would be great in cold weather, but when it's warm, it's not as comfy. Ooh, this is cool. An Oogie Boogie. It's just you put a candle in the back and it's the light. Ooh, these are great. I always forget the name of these guys. Ratchet and Clank or something like that. Lizzie and I can't remember.
Shock, Lock, and Barrel. I don't know.
Shock, Lock, and Barrel, I think. That's what Lizzie says. Are those characters' names. Well, that's pretty neat. It's fun to see that they're bringing these heads, and we're going to see so many people walking around with these. Oh my gosh, there's going to be so many people. They're $42.99, so not cheap. You could actually make that yourself pretty easily.
Yeah. Getting the round shape.
Lizzie says it wouldn't be that easy. She should know. She's a very good seamstress and crochet person. One of her early jobs in life was working in a yarn shop, or a fabric shop, I'm sorry, a fabric shop. And she sewed a lot of her own clothes when she was younger, before she met me. Then I started buying her clothes. But she still sews. She still has a nice machine and does some sewing. Uh-oh, it looks like the Haunted Mansion is closed. What is happening here, folks? Haunted Mansion closed. Lizzie's so disappointed. Hey, how's it going, guys? Good to meet you.
I'm Garrett Ross from your
Garrett
chat.
Ross, nice to meet you. Is this your family?
Yeah, part of them.
Part of them?
There's two over there, too.
Oh my gosh, you're blessed with 4 young ladies. Yes. Very nice, very nice.
Just wanted to say hello.
Well, that was
we
nice.
We were on Pirates right before you guys.
Oh, very good.
We're like, hey, they're going to come out any minute.
So nice to meet you guys. Well, have a wonderful day today.
Thank you, you as well.
Take care, guys. Bye-bye. That was Garrett Ross, one of our subscribers, with his 4 lovely young daughters. Looks like a daddy-daughter day. Boy, that's a tongue twister. Try to say daddy-daughter day more than a couple times. Wow, this is unusual. You don't usually see the painters painting out in the open in the middle of the day. Usually that's either done at night or they put up scaffolding and scrims and they completely hide the workers that are doing painting. That doesn't matter to me though. I mean, I think it's fine. It's better for them to be able to see what they're doing in the sun in the daylight. All right, I guess we're heading over to I guess we're heading over to Winnie the Pooh. This Haunted Mansion was closed. Madame Leota's Somewhere Beyond shop, which always has good spooky stuff. And some Nightmare Before Christmas stuff, always. All right, the sun is making its presence known. We're now up to 70 degrees. We started the day at 65. So it looks like temperature's rising 5 degrees about every 90 minutes. I think it'll probably speed up and start rising even faster as the morning progresses. It's so pretty out right now. Look at this. Only 10 minutes for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And that's in the regular standby line. People don't want to get wet this early in the day. Do you have your poncho with you?
I do have my poncho.
Lizzie has her poncho, which means she'd be willing to go on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Because she doesn't like to get her hair wet. But if she's got her poncho, she's good to go. So Tiana's Bayou Adventure may be in our near future after we get off of the Winnie the Pooh, Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Have to watch out for those woozles and the Ethelumps. Ah, yes, Lizzie's always saying this too, Tori. It's so hard to find fabric and sewing shops nowadays. It's getting harder and harder. They're closing down all around us.
I found a good fabric shop here in Anaheim. It's called M&L Fabrics. They have everything you could ever
Tell
want.
everybody on camera.
Yeah, recently I found a really nice fabric shop here in Anaheim. It's called M&L Fabrics. So they have tons of vintage fabrics and new whatever you need. They have it.
M&L Fabrics here in Anaheim. So if you're in SoCal and you want to do a fabric run, that would be a possibility for you.
Saludos amigos, bienvenidos al vecindario. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. ¡Chao!
Hello out there, it's me, Tigger, T-I-double-G-R, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seats with your hands, arms, seats, and legs inside. And grown-up type, please watch your little kids. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
How many? Okay with the back? Got it. Row 3. 2. Thank you very much. Row 1.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna have row 1, guys. That's rare. Usually when I come by myself, I never get row 1. But with Lizzie, I got row 1 today. I also found a fabric shop online that specializes in like Hawaiian, South Pacific, and Tiki fabrics. I'll have to look that up and post that in the Discord. So for those of you that want to, for those of you that want a website that sells fabrics that are highly unusual and very interesting and high quality, go to our Discord channel and check under general chat. I will post that when I get home today. I don't have it on my phone, but I have it on my iPad at home. Little Leaf says thank you for reminding her of M&L. She hadn't been there in decades.
One blustery day in the Humperdinck Wood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite! Hang on tightly, Roo!
Happy Wednesday!
We'll save you, Piglet!
First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Hello! Follow the boats and Tigger. Honey, beware, beware.
to try and show you guys the remnants of Country Bear. Get ready, look up. Here we go. I got my flashlight going.
What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh. Wake up. Wake up, Pooh.
Were you guys able to see the
It's your birthday. It's time for your party,
Country
Pooh.
Bear Jamboree characters up there?
Happy birthday!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hooray!
These are all for you, Pooh Bear.
Look at all Pooh's presents.
If you don't like my present, I'll take it back.
Jenkins loves giving presents.
Wasn't that fun?
All right, that was successful. Good morning to John. The bees.
Welcome back, Flashy Stephanie.
And there's no characters out here today. All right, I think we're gonna have to do Tiana's Bayou Adventure because Haunted Mansion is closed and Rise of Resistance was closed last I checked. And we're all the way over here, so we might as well just go for it. We're gonna have to walk all the way up to the entrance and then all the way back because this entrance here is only Lightning Lane people. That's fine though. It'll be great because that means we get to see Tiana's Kitchen, which we don't normally see when we are going through single rider. We missed that. But we'll be able to see it this time because we're going to go through the regular standby entrance and get soaking wet. It's a good day to get wet. Lizzie is rapidly trying to get her poncho on, trying to protect her beautiful hair. Five rides in under 2 hours. I'd say that's pretty good. 5 attractions. Stand by 10 minutes. Hi, how are you?
Right hand side up ahead. Yeah, it's like one big log.
Yeah, we miss all this stuff when we don't go through standby, like the giant cooking fireplace. Tiana's all about cooking. And we miss these stairs too when we go on single rider. And see, we have a big staircase up here when you're on standby. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Tiana's Kitchen right here.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a sus niños. Y venga la diversión.
Hold that for a second. I'm gonna zip.
Two rows, 1 and 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How many in this group? Rows 3, 4, and 5. How many in this group? 1, 2, 3. How many in this group? Rows 4 and 5.
Okay, guys, we got rows 1 and 2. That means we're probably gonna get soaked, especially me in row 1. Oh boy, here we go. Let's hope I don't get so wet that I kill my gimbal. That does happen on this ride. Gimbals are not waterproof, unlike phones, which are. Wish me luck! Good Mickey!
Welcome, y'all. Let's meet up with Lewis and find some musicians for our party. Look out while you can.
Maybe I should have worn my poncho. Oh, this is so scary being in the front. Water is so close to me. I can't remember the last time I was in the front. It must be years from now, years ago.
Tiana, shouldn't we have found some musicians by now?
Don't you worry, Lewis. We're gonna find just what we need. In the time.
If you're looking for musicians, you don't have far to look. Tell everyone around
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Tiana was right. There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
They can play. No doubt. We'll ask them to join the band.
Oh, another drop. Here we go, another drop. It's dark.
They sure can play. We got searching high and low.
Oh no, the big drop.
Time to think big. Time to think tiny, tiny, tiny.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! Oh, no! I am completely soaked, head to toe. Oh my God! Again. I don't like having wet underwear. And I'm wearing my backpack on my chest, so it's soaking wet. Oh my gosh. Now I'm going to smell like the bromide water. Everybody's just going to be stuck with me. Okay, one more big one to go, guys.
Hope you enjoyed getting tiny. Now let's get you back to the big, bold, beautiful
What was I thinking? I
sound.
should have made Lizzie sit in front. Next time. She's the one with the poncho. I can feel the water going down my back. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh my God. That was the wettest I've ever been in my life at Disneyland. Well, except for maybe Grizzly River Run. I hope my gimbal survives. It's completely soaking wet. Oh my gosh. Hopefully it dries off before any water gets into it. I am soaking wet. I should have worn my... I have my poncho with me, but trying to be all macho, not needing a poncho, and now I regret it. Because I am wet through and through, head to toe. So the moral of the story here is if you have a poncho and you're sitting in the front, wear it.
Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you.
Whoa!
there! Welcome back, buddies. Please remain seated until your boat returns to the dock. Then grab your belongings and exit to your left.
Well, I sacrificed my body for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed it. I think I do prefer being in the row 6. I could do row 1 again in the future if I was wearing a poncho and if I had a plastic bag over my gimbal. So far it seems to still be working, but we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, it's definitely not working right. It's all jumpy. I hope it recovers. I am completely wet. These pants are soaked all the way through. Yeah, that's funny to you. Lizzie's laughing at me. I feel like I'm carrying 10 pounds of water in my clothing. Well, it'll make for a good standalone video. I can take this video out of the live stream and make a first person point of view front row video. Oh, it didn't even take a picture of us. I noticed the flash didn't go off. And I was like, oh, I hope it still took a picture, but it didn't. Boy, and we were right in the front row. Ah. I'm gonna have Lizzie show you how wet I am. Let me get my backpack off. Oh my gosh, the whole camera is wet. Dry, right here, wet. 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 Everything is wet. Backpack, wet. Phone and gimbal, very wet. Oh my gosh. That was something else. Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh.
Way to get a few more back rows of Penny the
Hi, Pooh. How are you? It's Eeyore. There goes Eeyore. He walks so. Oh my gosh. Well, that was something. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson. From now on, I'm not going to try and be Mr. Macho and not wear a poncho if I'm sitting in the front 3 or 4 rows. Yes, I am the Super Trooper of wet rides. All right, let's check the app here and see what's happening over at Rise the Resistance.
That's one way to keep it together.
Lizzie's trying to fold up her pink poncho. Okay, Star Wars Rise of Resistance still closed. How about the Haunted Mansion? Haunted Mansion's still closed. Huh, both of those. Let's see, how about Smuggler's Run? Star Tour, Space Mountain. I don't even see Smuggler's Run. Where'd it go? That's weird. Where'd it go? Star Wars Rise of Resistance closed. Star Tours. I don't even see Smuggler's Run. What's up with that? Well, we'll just walk up there. What the heck? Actually, maybe I'll stop here and go to the restroom. As much as we're right here on our way to Galaxy's Edge. You want to hang here? Okay, Liz is going to give you this beautiful view of the rivers of America while I go run to the restroom. You can talk to Lizzie.
Hi everyone, happy Friday. Yeah, good big thunder would be a good idea. Thanks for the leaf. Yeah, I like this pink poncho. It saved me, but because I could feel the waves of water. Just my feet got a little wet, so I love my poncho. Hi, Sydney Willis. How are you today? And Laura Boo. I know, we may end up going to California Adventure because so many rides are closed here today. So I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, where are the ducks today? Oh, there's some over here. Last time we were here, we saw so many baby ducklings. I love the little baby ducklings. Yes, I am feeling better. I was a little tired, but now I'm perking up. After my coffee, I feel better. Oh, animation was just sort of a fluke. I went to art school to do illustration, but I was struggling trying to find work. And so then my school reached out to recent grads to see if they wanted to come hear a lecture about Disney needing effects artists. Okay. And wow, it looked so interesting. I thought, okay, I'll try that. So I submitted a portfolio and they accepted it, and then they trained me from scratch how to do animation at the studio. So I just kind of fell into it and I was so lucky. Hi Erin! How are you? Yeah, I'm dry. But luckily my poncho dries really quick. But poor Ian, he's really wet.
Okay, I'm back. You want to fold up your poncho and put it away while we're standing? Oh, your cousin Erin Hill says hi.
Yeah.
Hello, Erin. Just stuff it in there, yeah.
I'll fold it later.
Just put it in the big compartment.
My ears.
Put your ears on.
Oh, it's for You will wear it. You're not getting
Lizzie's ears for the day. Okay, taking a walk.
Oh, look at the baby duck! I know, I saw it.
Taking a walk up to Galaxy's Edge, even though Star Wars Rise of the Resistance isn't open, and for some reason Smuggler's Run is not showing up on the app, so I don't know what the situation is there. Let's see, what time is it? 10:02? Maybe we'll head over to California Adventure in an hour. Go see Soarin' Over America. That's true. Big Thunder Mountain, Casey Jr. Those would be helpful at drying off. I don't know about my underwear though. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck in wet underwear all day. Ah, thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean W. It's under Millennium Falcon. Okay. Very good. 5 minutes for Smuggler's Run. And Rise Resistance, still closed. 2 hours after rope drop, still closed. Usually it's only about an hour. But today, full 2 hours. I feel bad for anybody that rope dropped for this ride and then walked as fast as they could up here to queue up only to find out it wasn't going to open. Yeah, I don't think we're going on a log ride today. Over at Grizzly River Run. But maybe another day. Yes, off to a galaxy far, far away. Oh, there's R2-D2 greeting people. He's got a little crowd around him. Does R2-D2 have a gender? I always say he, but we don't know. R2-D2 is just a machine. Marketplace is looking very quiet this morning. Looks like we have a quiet Friday morning so far. Yeah, the California Adventure, those swings. What are those swings called? The swings where you hang on those chains. California Adventure. Yeah, we forget the name of those, but yeah, that would be a good way to dry off. You're right. That would be a good way to dry off. Yeah, it's warming up. We'll probably be dry. I mean, normally I'm dry like in 5 minutes, but I am so wet, so far down, that I think it's going to take an hour or more. I think that swing thing is a good idea, though. That might be a really good way to dry the undies. Chewbacca off in the distance. Lots of security about. The Millennium Falcon and the spires of Batu. Always good to see it. Hello, Lily Zaniga. 5 minutes standby time, so we're going to do standby. Get our steps in instead of going on single rider. Yes, I agree. This does feel like you're actually in the movie. Feels like you stepped right into a Star Wars scene.
Yes, my friend. My employees love to joke while they work. It's just another benefit of working for home knocker transport
It's the backside of the Millennium Falcon.
So please keep moving forward and prepare yourself for an exciting career in the laughter-filled world of interstellar smart shipping. We are shipping.
Now the big walk through the garage, through the repair garage. I've got that situation where when you get a wet sock in your shoe, it starts to like rub and squeak. My left foot has got that squeaky situation going on. Oh my gosh, swings are closed for refurbishment. Well, it was a good idea.
Sequence check. Activate turbo pump. Now that's the thrust vectors. Activate turbo pump.
Silly Symphony Swings, isn't that what it's called? The Silly Symphony Swings? I think it's called something like that.
Okay. Just the turbo pump.
Oh yeah, that's what his bells just said.
Are you guys messing with me? Seriously, Hondo wants this thing fixed and back on a ship today. This is not a joke.
They could make some money, like if they had it in the shop right outside the exit of Tiana's Bayou Adventure. They should sell ponchos before you get in, and then dry clothing when you get off. Yeah, squeaky clean. Well, I'm definitely squeaky and definitely clean. The top side of the Millennium Falcon. This is the Millennium Falcon. I mean, Smuggler's Run at the Millennium Falcon. Good morning, Lily Zuniga.
You guys doing all the able space to stay behind the blue light on the balcony. Can you get as close as possible?
I almost did ask to be moved further back, but there wasn't that many people in line, so it's like it sort of didn't matter. I don't think... Was there anybody behind you in the boat? Like, was it a full boat or what? Yeah, we had a full boat, so... Well, there is the big Ferris wheel, and then of course there's Incredicoaster, but you're pretty covered up and locked in the Incredicoaster. And then there's Goofy's Sky School roller coaster, but that one jerks you around a lot. I think I already have a sore neck. It's ibuprofen time for me. Hondo Tanaka is still broken, the animatronic. Heather, you can rewind and see the Winnie the Pooh ride-through that we just did. What? It was right before Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Are we all in? Good, good, good. For those who don't know me, I am Hondo Onaka, and welcome to my completely legitimate shipping company, Onaka Transport Solutions. I am sorry I could not be there to welcome you in person, but the work of a smuggler and a businessman is never done. I have many, many ships, and I have far too much cargo. What I need are pilots to transport it, gunners to protect it, and engineers to make sure it gets there in one piece. And that is where you come in, as my new flight crews, traveling on their fastest ships in the quadrant. Like that one, the Millennium Falcon. Chewbacca! As we discussed, you can leave the ship here, and you can get the supplies you need on Batu. Then maybe there's a little something in the book. It's time to go, my friends.
Keep your entire application together.
Your lives depend on it. So let's get one of those sheets.
You're good, just get there.
Two.
Okay, we gotta get, sorry, can we get
Two. Excuse me.
separated from our party, which is not
Nothing good and then an engineer. We're gonna be known as Flight Color Green all together. All five of you guys are known as
No, sorry, Heather. Winnie the Pooh, one time per day. Just rewind the live stream and you can see it.
Welcome in. Alright, where's the two pilots? Excellent. Stand up front, side by side. Shoulder to shoulder facing me. Two pilots. Alright. Gunners right behind me. And the engineers at the back. You'll go left and right, and we up and down. Go back on the lever and go up. Except we've got to go down. Gunner, you're in charge of preventing the ship.
I know, right?
There's a button on your side when it starts flashing.
It's easier to be an engineer.
You can also hold it for rapid fire. Okay, just don't waste your ammo. Engineers press anything that starts flashing green. Okay, you're in charge of making repairs to the ship. Alright, everybody go all the way down the hallway. Good luck.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. And as we always say here, get out of here and go make Hondo some money.
Alright guys, come on in.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings.
Fasten your seatbelts, everyone.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
Smells good from the outside towards the center. Pilot, tug on the yellow tab, please. Grab the yellow tab and pull up. Perfect. Gunner as well, tug on the yellow tab, and then our engineers.
Not enough. Time is money.
Thank you. And all those flashing buttons, guys. Good luck out there.
Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. I'm the one's crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. Nice work on the tractor beam. Gunners, take out those scouts. Focus up, gunners. Enough practice. You're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. We catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. Don't lose sight of them. We need to know where they're headed. Right, engineer, launch the homing beacons. Good work. We can only follow one. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Left, engineer. Pick our destination. Fast. Coruscant. Let's head out. Grogu, buckle up. Make the jump to light speed. There's our bounty. Civilian traffic. Switching to ion cannons.
Hello, engineers. Remember, more crates. Needs more credits.
They're working on it, Hondo. After them. We'll rendezvous on the other side. Watch out for those power couplings. They'll disable the ship. Nice catch, kid. Oh no, enemy ships incoming. Break the ship while I grab this Imperial officer. Backup is here. New Republic X-Wings.
Clear path.
Copy that, leader.
Look out. Hit the boosters. Right, pilot. Make the jump to light speed.
Was that so much?
Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to your new friends.
You brought me back crates. Excellent work. Unloading now. Oh, these will fetch many credits for me. And some for you too, of course, I mean.
Grogu and I will hand over the Imperial officer to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Gather up your loose items. Come on up, please. Not too bad day. Take care. Safe travels. Thanks down the hall. Take care.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
like this Mandalorian Grogu show better than the old one. It's fun to have Grogu, who's kind of mischievous and getting into trouble because he's just a juvenile. Alright, back out into the sun where it feels nice and warm because it's super cold in there at Smuggler's Run. Ah, feels nice here, so warm. Let's go up the stairs there. Everybody's waiting to get into Docking Bay, whatever it's called, Docking Bay 7. Everybody's waiting for their lunch. We're gonna stop here for a moment and get some water out. My backpack is like twice as heavy now because it's canvas and it's soaked all the way through. Water time, hydration time. I can figure out, there we go. Lizzie, you gotta check this out. She has her pink poncho hanging over the railing here at Galaxy's Edge so it can dry out. Backpack in the sun here for a minute. See if it'll dry off. True. But my shoes are like hiking boots that are all canvas on the outside, so I'll slowly dry off. It's just gonna take a while. Just walking around helps. smell something that smells really good here. It's like garlicky. Smell that garlicky smell? It's coming from the Docking Bay restaurant. Yeah, the spaceship needed major restoration after we drove it. Hello, theme parkers. Welcome, my friend. Just scrolling back here. Roberta Tavares, I think is your name. Hello, and welcome to the channel. All right, my friends, if you're new to the channel, please do me a favor and like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And make sure you have those notifications buttons pressed so you get notified when we go live or when I drop other videos. I have a couple of videos I need to edit. One on the Laguna Beach and Laguna Beach Sawdust Festival, and the other one on Balboa Island and the Balboa Peninsula or Newport Beach Peninsula. I shot a couple of those videos this week, but I have not yet edited them, so look for those coming up soon. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Jalen Klein's. Garlic is sort of like cookies in a way, the fresh baked smell of cookies, the fresh cooking of garlic. Do I think, this is a question from Nirvana Lee. Do I think Tiana's gets you wetter than Splash Mountain? It feels like it does. I don't know, you know, it depends day to day. I do not have any evidence of this, but I feel like some days the water level is higher in Tiana's Bayou Adventure and some days it's lower. And it feels like some days they run more boats through faster. And all those factors, including the factors of the weight distribution in each boat, make a difference in how wet you get. Being in the first 2 to 3 seats always makes you get wetter. Like this was the first time I was in the front row, first seat in years. Hello, Mickey Stein. Ah, yes, Stephen Kenyon plugging the Discord channel. Please join the Discord channel. Stephen Kenyon just posted the link to it. We can chat with each other, all of us, when we're not live streaming through the Discord channel. We can post pictures of our pets and just have some general chat, questions and answers, things like that. My neck is sore now and my back. I just took ibuprofen. Luckily I had some with me. All right, let's check the app here for wait times. Star Wars is still closed, been closed all morning. How about Haunted Mansion? You know, I used to think that the Matterhorn got you pretty wet, but it seems like you don't get very wet on the Matterhorn anymore. Haunted Mansion is open now. It's showing 25 minutes, which probably means more like 15 minutes. Looks like a pretty light day still. I mean, here we are at 10:30, and Big Thunder Mountain's only 25 minutes, which probably means more like 15 minutes. Astro Blaster is showing 25, or Astro Orbiter, I should say. Anything that says 25, I think you can take 10 minutes off the top of that. I think that's just wait time inflation. It's not real wait time. Matterhorn bobsleds is showing 35. It's probably really 25. Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railroad, we went on, was 5 minutes, but it was really just a walk-on. Now it's showing 10 minutes, so it's probably really like 5. Basically still a walk-on. Let me switch parks here and see what's happening at the other parks. It's like a muscle and tendon nerve thing in my neck and upper back. It's sort of a nagging chronic issue. I have to be careful. I was fine when I woke up this morning, but now it's bothering me again. So I took ibuprofen. We're having a tough time getting that. Lizzie's having the toughest time trying to get her poncho back in her stuff bag. Grizzly River Run's only 5 minutes, but I don't know. I don't think we're going to do that today. We'll wait till a hotter day, and I'll come better prepared. Soarin' is 25 minutes, so that's not bad. Probably do single rider and probably just be a walkthrough. Yeah, we might start heading over there, over to California Adventure. I think Lizzie wants to do that. Yeah, it's probably true, Alfred Cortez. Oh no, it's Alfred Ortiz, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's probably true. I need like a professional adjustment here or something, who knows. Okay guys, we're gonna head over to California Adventure. All right, here we go. People are chowing down already. Look at this. I guess Docking Bay must open earlier than the other restaurants. The other ones usually open at 11, but people already got their food going here at the Docking Bay. Oh. Sorry, you guys got an extra close-up of my nose there. Sorry about that. Like, I like these stairs better. These are less steep than the ones in Smuggler's Run, and they're much wider. Oh, let's go look at the droids. These are so cute. The little droids. I want a droid that size that can walk around like that. Would terrorize our little dog Meadow, though. Those are so cute. This one's more expressive. Kind of remind me of chickens, the way they walk. A little bit like chickens. Kind of like ducks maybe too.
Yeah.
Probably more like ducks than chickens. They shake, wiggle. They're kind of expressive for droids. His little antenna go up. That's awesome. Those are fun. Oh, look, here's the sipper cups for the sipper cup crew. Sipper cup. Droid sipper cup. Wow, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Nice. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Very good. Right on time. That was a good one. Luke, I am your father. What's wrong with these people? The ice cream stand is not open. I mean, it's 10:40 in the morning. Ice cream should be available to everybody, 24/7, like 7-Eleven. Don't they know that people like to eat ice cream day and night, morning and evening? Some people eat ice cream for lunch. Why not breakfast? Happy duck family. They're diving for snacks. Oh, it's Tiana. Check it out. How cool is this?
Thank goodness. So you know about the giant falcon.
That's cool. That was Pocahontas. What did I say, Tiana? I said Tiana. I meant Pocahontas. I still had Tiana on my mind. Pocahontas. So Saturday, I am going to be, well, in the morning, I'm going to be with my friends at the local American Legion post, and we will be cooking and feeding the veterans and biker veterans that come in for breakfast. But in Saturday afternoon, starting about 1:30, Lizzie and I are going to the annual Bluegrass Festival. Bluegrass music is really cool. I could live stream that. I don't know if we would get copyright violations, in as much as these bluegrass players are playing a lot of original music, but they're also playing, you know, their own versions of popular songs. I don't know if any of you guys have any interest in bluegrass music and if you'd watch that or not. It's the Disneyland Band. Let's go check them out.
and Costco. Lots of great characters, all for the same family, living in the same casita. But you know, there is one character that we don't talk about.
We just got the tail end of them, about 1.5 tunes. Okay, I didn't answer any questions there because I was listening to the music, but no, Lizzie and I are, I guess we go this way. Lizzie and I are not singing or playing in the Bluegrass Festival. We're just big fans of bluegrass music. And there is a Bluegrass Festival that happens in Southern California every year around this time, and it's this Saturday. So we're gonna go to that. And thank you, Krista, for the offer there. I may take you up on that, we'll see. I'll catch up with the chat here in a little bit. Right now I'm just kind of doing the walk. Gonna walk through, I like this guy's cowboy hat. Gonna walk through Adventureland, as all adventurers do. I really should start a regular routine of walking up the Adventureland treehouse to get my stair steps in. But boy, it is exhausting. So I don't think I'm gonna start doing it today. I'll do it another day when I'm dry. Carrying extra weight here because my backpack is still super wet. It's heavy canvas and it got soaked all the way through.
Let's go to the tree. Come here.
35 minutes for Indiana Jones is not too bad, but I'm gonna skip that right now because my neck and my back are kind of sore. So so I'm not going to add to that today. Let's see what the wait time is here for Jungle Cruise. Says 20 minutes. You want to do Jungle Cruise or no? Yeah, why not? I love Jungle Cruise. I'm always excited to see what skipper we have and what corny jokes they have. I love all those dad jokes and corny Jungle Cruise jokes. I wonder who writes those jokes. Probably professional joke writers.
Congratulations to all that had a blast. And better luck next year, Skipper Leland.
See how our queue is here. Doesn't look too bad.
The next song goes out to all you Jungle Cruise skippers. From your fearless leader and perfect ball.
Oh, this is a really short queue.
What did they say? To do this? No. Okay. No, good. Here.
To go there?
Good, Robin. You're fine.
Got
That needs to go back over there.
Good morning, Jungle Cruise passengers. As a reminder, we kindly ask you step all the way forward in line, filling in the space. When you reach the bottom of the stairs, there will be 2 separate sides of the line. Please fill in either side, keeping your group together. Once again, in order to keep the line moving, when you finally hit the bottom of the stairs, there'll be 2 separate sides.
I do have lightweight nylon backpacks. I have several of them in different colors like dark green and gray. But, you know, being the cosplay costume fan that I am, I like my brown canvas backpack with the leather straps and all the compartments on the outside and inside because it matches my Indiana Holmes adventure aesthetic. So I go with the big heavy backpack. Plus I can fit my cell phone and gimbal all rigged up together easily in the backpack when I take a restroom break when Lizzie's not here. Good morning, Ashika.
When you reach the bottom of the stairs, there'll be 2 separate lines, one on the left and one on the right. Take the shorter side.
No, we're not going to go see Billy Strings. Although I do really like Billy Strings, but I am just not a fan of the Forum. You know, when I was young, we'd see like Rod Stewart, Elton John. We would see so many different groups playing at the Forum because there weren't that many venues. But now there's such much better venues than the Forum. I don't love the Forum at all. I like the YouTube Theater a lot, which is on the same property as SoFi Stadium out in Inglewood. I like the Greek Theater and the Hollywood Theater a lot, or the Hollywood Bowl, I should say, the Greek Theater and the Hollywood Bowl a lot, but I'm really not a fan of the Forum. I only go there if I absolutely have to because an artist that I absolutely have to see is playing there. So in October, I will be seeing Casey Musgraves at the Forum in Inglewood. We saw her there on her last tour a year or 2 ago. And again, it's not nearly as good as seeing somebody at the Greek Theater, the Hollywood Bowl, or the YouTube Theater, or one of the other venues in Southern California. But you got to do what you got to do. There's a lot of really cool venues that we used to go to when we were young, especially when I was young, in Hollywood, like the Troubadour, which is a really small club, and like almost anybody that's anybody, or everybody that's anybody when they're starting out plays there, and the Rainbow, the Roxy, and the whiskey along Sunset Boulevard are great. They're small clubs. The problem is they're standing room only. All of those are standing room only. I think the Troubadour might have a few tables, but you got to pay like the big bucks for them. And so I do not enjoy going to concerts and standing anymore. You guys want to go ahead? I can't stand for like 2 or 3 or 4 hours for a concert anymore. I like sitting for concerts, standing for certain songs when everybody else stands.
Way back. We actually used to work at an oranges factory together. Yeah, Felix, yeah, he's the new guy. Yeah, but he got hired like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, he came back. Yeah, but yeah, my friend, yeah, come on in and watch your head and watch steps. Use those handles. That is fine, my friend. You can sit right there in our doorway. That'll make both of you adorable. There we go. All right, my friend. So it looks like we're ready to go. Let's get
All right, Alex, our skipper, already gained some points. You called us adorable.
This is a very moment for us to get to know each other a little bit better. Does anybody like want to talk about the secret soccer spheres are waiting? No? Okay, I'll go first. Let's see. Water, boats.
Hello, thick lady vibes. We're doing great.
Public speaking. And yeah, very, very weird eye contact. Yeah. All right, my friends. Well, I guess but any time. Let's see. What can we do? Oh yeah. Has anybody ever taken boat anatomy 101? No. Okay. Now right over here. Now I'll give you one. This is gonna be top of the boat right over here. That right here is gonna be the bottom of the boat. So now, if any of those two ever switch, swim. Oh, look at that. I got permission to hit something. Here we go, my friends. Wave goodbye to all the beautiful people on that dock. Give one. Wave goodbye. You'll never see them again. Oh, but then again, you've never met them at all, right? Good. All right, my friends, what and welcome to the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Alex. I'm going to be your skipper for as far as we can get. Just for your own safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please watch over your children. Children, watch over your parents, okay? But friends, yeah, as you can see here, it looks like we're now passing through the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, we're raised about 488 days a year. I know, that's basically every day, yeah. But with those of you who did not feel anything, well, you might have.
It's raining on us. Oh, no.
I know. But now, friends, over on to the right-hand side, that right there is the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. That's where we have a world-famous archaeologist, Indiana Jones, searching for the lost treasure. Now, I don't know why he's looking in there when I'm clearly standing right over here. Yeah. But now, my friends, over on to the left-hand side, we have this beautiful 500-pound Indo-Chinese tiger. Yeah, they can jump up to 30 feet. But you know what? Good thing we're only 15 feet away from it, so they don't just jump right over our heads. Yeah. Just like my jokes. But now, my friends, over here to the left-hand side, right over here, we have some concrete evidence. Oh, yeah. We're going to be seeing some elephants today. Oh, look at that. We got some elephants over here. Go on ahead, friends, take out your cameras. Take as many pictures as you like. As you can see, they all have their trunks on. Oh, look at that. And luckily for you, the whole herd is here. I know. That is quite unheard of. I know, my friends, over here at the waterfall, we have our friend Berto. Yeah, as you can see, he has been in that shower for too long. Yep, that's what happens when you shower for too long. You start into an elephant. It almost happened to me once. I'm just kidding, I don't shower. But now, friends, over on to the right-hand side, we found Squirt. Buddy, how high, Squirt? No. Down, Squirt, down. Thank you. Okay, we're good to go. Alrighty, when everyone's coming back up, everyone, you might want to duck. Everyone duck. Goose. I know, just a little dry humor, but I promise. I will never put you through any danger. And, oh no, yeah, everyone saw that? Yeah, that right there is danger. Let's get closer. All right, but right over here, well, we're not entering banana country, so please keep your eyes peeled, and whatever you do, don't make banana noise. If you find it, I'm feeling. All right, but right over here, let's talk about what's going on. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Look at that, friends. Look my speed. The left the lights are. We'll never get it to turn over. Alright, my friends, well, let's get out of here. Alright, now you should pay close attention. I want to show you something. Now, friends, if you look over here on this side, just right to the bamboo, look, you know what you see? Nothing. I know, absolutely nothing. But now, my friends, but if you look just right in front of you, you'll see something very, very beautiful. Oh yeah, but then of course right behind me is Schweitzer Falls, so you got nothing to worry about. Yeah, we're gonna go over that later, okay? Alright, my friends, so look at that, we made it to the Nile River, yeah. It's supposed to be the longest river in the world. It just goes on for Niles. denial, denial, denial. But if you don't believe me, you're in denial. There we go. But now, friends, over here, that's an African bull elephant. They're known for their long ears, long tusks, and great memory. I wish I had a memory like that. All right, out over here, that's an African bull elephant. They're known for their long ears, long tusks, and great memory. I wish I had a memory like that. Anyway, whoa, where was I? Wow, look at that, friends. We made it to the African belt where no handsome man has set foot on. Now, up ahead, we have some gazelles, some giraffes, some wildebeest. So look at that. We even have some of the world's most oldest animals here that they're still black and white. I know, right? I know, that's amazing. But now, friends, over here, this is super adorable. Right up ahead, we have a pack of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Aww, super adorable. I know, looks, dead. Tired. Let him rest in peace, okay? But now, my friends, over here, we found Skipper Felix, buddy! Hi, Felix. I'm looking for you morning. Oh, that poor guy. Yeah, the one on the very bottom one, that's my friend Felix. He won his first. Probably his last day on the job. But that right there is a perfect example as to why you should never argue with rhinos. They always get their point across. At the end, yeah. Bye, Felix. I'll come back to you, okay? Alrighty then. And oh, that's not good. Well, I'm so sorry about this, friends. I think I made a wrong turn. It looks like we're not entering a hippo pool, but don't worry, we're gonna be fine as long as I'm not making bubbles underwater, okay? And oh, that is exactly where it is. Oh my goodness, friends! Now look at that. We have that hippo charging at us. Good thing we all carry cash. So we'll go ahead and come here. Okay, that did not work. You know what? I'm gonna skip him off until we have turned on my last relationship. I love you. Let's get married. There we go, I scared him away. Yeah, hippos are afraid of commitment. I know, we'll never live hippily after, but let's stay on track, okay? But you know what? Yeah, keep doing my trade. Yeah. Muscle. Everyone else together. 028. 028. 028. There we go, friends. You know what? I knew we got some good chemistry.
We're gonna get some lag in this last section here. So we're
I think there's something that's
have
telling me that you do like chemistry jokes. Is that what's going on
slow,
right now?
sometimes
yeah?
frozen.
I got you. You know what? I actually have a
cellular
few jokes about
transmission.
oxygen and potassium.
So just hang in there and be patient. It'll clear
But
up.
they're just okay. Now, I know some of you may say that one was out of my element, but you know what? I think I'm just super lucky because I get to sit in periodically. I know, not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for an explosive reaction to that one, but I appreciate that. Thank you. But now, my friends, yeah, up ahead, we have a boa sitting on a tree. HISSING. First comes love, second, a very constructive relationship. Yeah, you gotta be very careful. You don't want to get too wrapped up, okay? Alright, my friends, so look at that. It looks like we made it to Trader Sam's gift shop. But you can pick up an official Jungle Cruise souvenir. Just up ahead on the very left, we got these two monkeys. Yeah, and it looks like they're going after the world record. But over here we have Ellie. Now, many of you are probably wondering if that's water coming out through its nose. It's not. Yeah. Alright, my friends, apparently we're just up ahead. It looks like we're not entering the scariest part of the journey today. The return of civilization. Oh, I know. I am so sorry. But now, my friends, everybody, go ahead, give us a round of applause. You now survived the world-famous Jungle Cruise. Clap, clap. You have been such an outstanding crew today. But in just a few moments, I will need you outstanding on that dock. But now, my friends, if we perch the dock, please, I will need you outstanding on that dock. But now, my friends, if we perch the dock, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. So once again, friends, if you did have an amazing time today at the Jungle Cruise, remember, my name was Skipper Alex. But if you did not have a good time, my name is irrelevant. No, and if you want to write that down, yeah, that's spelled IRR. Elephant. Yeah, and, get out. I'm sorry, I know that was just super rude. Please, get out. Thank you so much, friends, I appreciate it. Watch your head. One step, use those hands, my friends, on this side. We're going to go ahead and sit out towards the back door. It's not the crossing stand and creek. It's not really a creek yet. It's just a creek. Watch your head, my friends, one step.
Amazingly enough, we have been recording for like 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I have not had to plug in. I know. I just gotta, yeah, go ahead. And just meet me over here. We've been recording for like 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I have not yet had to plug in the battery, which is very strange. I can usually only go like 2 hours and a half at the max. I am guessing that is because maybe my phone getting soaking wet kept it cooler, and having a cool phone usually means your battery will last longer than a phone that is hot and overheating. So let me set this down for a minute. It's time to plug in now because I'm down to 25% battery on the phone. Okay, I just got a warning on my phone that it's detected water in the phone, and it's telling me to unplug the phone from the battery and let the phone dry for a few hours. I'm gonna risk it and not do it. See if it charges. Maybe it won't even charge, we'll see. It doesn't look like it's charging now. Okay, we'll see if it goes up. Yeah, I don't think it's charging. Maybe when the cell phone battery connection is wet, it won't charge. So we may be limited in our live stream today to the length of the battery health, which is probably only going to be about another 20 minutes if we're at 25%. So, yeah, I don't think it's charging. I'm going to try plugging it in again. Let me see if I can just blow into the battery terminal and see if I can blow the water out. Alright, let's see how that works. Same thing, liquid detected. Emergency override. Yeah, it says I can't charge right now, guys. Okay, so that means that we probably only have about 20 minutes left and the battery is gonna die because I can't charge with a wet cell phone terminal. It won't let me charge. It says if I charge right now or attempt to charge, it could damage the phone. So yeah, and it's not charging anyway. Even when I have it plugged in, it's in self-protection mode. So I guess we're gonna walk over to California Adventure, and at some point we're We're gonna get down to about 5%, then we'll have to end the live stream. That is all Tiana's fault. Yeah, I mean, I have napkins and stuff. You can't see any water in there, but it's just, you know, the smallest, most minute. Oh, you know what? We actually do have. That's a good Fiddlestick. That was a really good idea. Fiddlestick said, go to the bathroom, use the dryer, but we actually did bring our own. We actually did bring our own fans. Let me try blowing out the phone here. Maybe that'll work. Okay, you guys are probably gonna end up hearing a fan. Let's see if we can get it to dry out. Hello, Johnny. Welcome back. You're probably now hearing the loud noise of the fan. It probably sounds like a jet engine to you guys. Hold this for a sec. I'm going to take the phone out of the gimbal. Try it out here. Hopefully that sound doesn't drive you crazy. If it does, you can just lower your volume or turn the volume off. Ooh, Lizzie has a nasty scrape on her arm there.
I think it's a burn. I don't know.
Or a burn, huh? Yeah, I don't want to do the napkin thing, because I don't want to get any lint or anything in the charging port. Both my daughter's phones, the charging ports have stopped working because they got too much lint and stuff in them. And then when that happens, you have to take it into the Apple store and have them clean it out with special tools. Hello, Andy. Andy says hi, Lizzie.
Oh, hi, Andy.
He says hi. He's doing good today. I'll hold this up. Look at Lizzie while I am trying to draw them. try the charging cord. We're down to 20% now. I'll let it go down to like maybe 15%, then we'll try again. Amazing though that we got to like 3 hours and 15 minutes with the phone still holding a charge. Normally if I get to like 2.5 hours, the battery will just die and the phone will just quit. Hello, Rebecca Holmes. We are drying out the charging port right now. That's why you hear that whirring noise. I've got an electric fan here trying to dry it out because we got soaking wet on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Andy loves your ears. Hey Andy, we were over in Galaxy's Edge just a few minutes ago, and there were 4 different sipper cups there, and one of them I've never seen before. It was a really cute droid, like one of those little robotic droids. So if you rewind to when we are in Galaxy's Edge, you'll be able to see. It's after Smuggler's Run, as we're exiting Galaxy's Edge. You'll see some sipper cups. Tried them out in benzene. Wow, benzene is scary. I hope you have rubber gloves on. Benzene is a carcinogen, like a really, really bad carcinogen. Yeah, well, we're working on it, we see. Hopefully, I mean, it's got to be a tiny amount of water because no water actually is coming out. I wrapped the phone on the table a couple of times and no water at all came out. It might actually be not just the phone, but it might be that the charging cord itself has some water in the charging cord, like the USB-C male connector. Duckling droids. Well, that makes sense because they really seem to act like ducklings. They kind of act like ducks. Okay, I'll try that too, Heather Cat. Oh, maybe it's a popcorn bucket. I don't know. It could be. Okay, I blew into the port for you guys. Like 3 times. This. That's true, but if I restart, we'll lose the live stream. We'll have to start a whole new live stream. Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I think maybe we'll be okay. It's interesting, with the fan blowing on the phone, I'm not losing any more charge. It's holding at 20%. Oh, you like Lizzie's glasses yet? They're similar to mine. Trisha likes your glasses. With Trisha Quadras. Welcome, my friend. Okay, I'm getting tired of holding this. I'm going to try plugging it back in again. Look at that. The fan is spinning itself around. That was wild. I set the fan down on the table like this, and it started spinning itself around from the air blowing out the back of it. Okay, we're gonna try this. Okay, try plugging in one more time. Maybe I should blow into the actual charging cord as well. Let me try the fan on the charging cord. It could be that there's water in the charging cord too. Even though they were in my backpack, the whole backpack got soaking wet, so I'm just gonna dry both ends of this. And probably it'll be a good idea to dry the battery itself. When I pulled the battery, the big battery, out of my backpack, it was completely wet. But it is functioning, I can see that. This is the giant battery I use. It's a huge sucker. Let's hope my little electric fan worked. That's interesting. There's a little lock thing on the back where you can lock and unlock the back of this. I don't know what that does. The fan I'm talking about. See that? Little lock and unlock. Let's see what that does. I don't know if it does anything. Doesn't seem to make a difference. Okay, here we go, guys. This is the moment of truth. We're gonna plug this in again and see what happens.
I don't even think you guys can use it.
Yeah, the thing is that I wasn't thinking about like what was going on with the phone and all. When we got on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Andy, they sat us right in the front. I was in the very front seat, and so I got completely soaked head to toe, including the gimbal and the phone. All right, I'm plugged in. Let's see what happens. All right, so far so good. I'm not getting any message. Maybe that did the trick. Doesn't look like it's charging now. Let's see if it goes up a few percent. So far so good. I don't have the message. Astro Blaster wasn't so good today, Andy. I only got to about like 249,000 and some hundred, so a couple 100,000 less than on Wednesday. All right, well, I'm not getting the emergency unplugged phone, so hopefully it'll start charging though. I know these iPhones do have a protection mode where if something is not, if something is not within the specifications, something's not within the specifications of its safe running, it will not allow charging. Like when the phone gets too hot, you can't charge anymore. It will just tell you and it will stop charging. Or it won't even tell you and it'll stop charging. I have that happen on really hot summer days when we get up above like 82 degrees. So far so good. We don't have a warning emergency sign anymore, but we do need to see it charge because we're at 20%. It can go from 20% to like 5% pretty quickly. So we'll see if it goes up 5% while we're walking down Main Street to California Adventure. The weather feels good right now. I'm completely dry except for my underwear, which is feeling very wet and sticky. Not enjoying that. I know, it's too much TMI, too much information. Good idea, Fiddle Leaf. I will try that. Sometimes after you plug in, it takes 5 or 10 minutes before you start seeing the charge show up. As long as it doesn't go down. If we're at 20%, like by the time we exit Disneyland, it stays at 20%, then it probably will eventually start charging. But if it goes down to 15%, then we know we're in trouble. Hello, Heather Cat. Oh, we've got all the best mods here today. If you scroll back through the chat, you can probably see all the mods that are here. Krista Hackley is here. LP Rodriguez is here. Stephen Kenyon is here. Andy Radu is here. I'm trying to think who else. Those are the ones that come to mind right off the top of my head. If you're a moderator and you're here, you can say hi in the chat to let everybody know who's moderating today, in case they don't know. Oh, what a beautiful day. So we started off at 65 degrees. It's now 76. We've gone up 11 degrees since 8 a.m. All right, it's charging, guys. It's charging. We are at 25%. It went up 5%. So thank you to everybody that gave me all those ideas, gave me all those suggestions for trying to dry out the port. I think blowing into the port did help. I felt like a little bit of mist spray come back at me. And then having the electric fan, I think that was really the hot ticket too. I saw that cowboy minion photo you sent me. That was super cute. Yes, win for Team Indy, absolutely. All with your help. You guys are the team. I'm just the skipper of this crew. You guys are the crew. Oh, we got the Disneyland band again. Let's go check them out again. See if I can get over there and find a spot. This is a very quiet Friday, I have to say. It's very chill here today.
We're so excited to be here sharing some great Disney music with you all. And we start with the classic song from Aladdin, sung by the genie. Never had a friend like me, and I don't think we've ever had a friend quite like our lead dancer and lead trumpet over here, Nick. And a round of applause. We also featured Rob on the saxophone on that last one. And after that, we'd like to turn this to make famous by a talking candelabra and about 10,000 dinner plates. We invite you to be our guest. 1, 2, 1.
Awesome.
Well, folks, we have time to take you on one last musical adventure, this time to the savannas of Africa, with the story of a young lion cub who runs away from home, makes new friends in the jungle, and eventually returns.
Yay, Lion King, Lizzie's first movie.
We are very proud to be featuring our drummers on this next one. Our rocking drummers over here. We've got George on the snare drum, Jalen on the quads, and Kyle on the big bass drum. We're going to get us started with a little hip-hop.
amazing. The tuba players get to wear cool, like French parade hats or driving caps, whatever you want to call them. Hey, I was reading the chat there, but I didn't want to interrupt the band. To answer Andy's question, who was the baritone sax player? She walked by me a couple of times, and I believe I caught her name tag correctly. Her name was Glynis. All right, we're doing good here. We're up to 30% battery power, so we know we are charging now. And we have not had any more emergency stop charging, disconnect battery messages. So, awesome. All right, over to California Adventure we go. And where we stop, nobody knows.
Just existing in your I don't know who.
I could see that. I could relate to that. So that's pretty cool that you played sax, or do you still play your sax, Andy? That's pretty cool. I've always loved saxophone. That's one of my favorite band instruments. I never played it, but in terms of hearing it in a band, that is one of my favorite instruments. I loved that the Simpsons character, what was her name? She played sax? Lisa on The Simpsons. I love that she played sax. That was such a cool choice. Yeah, it was very light attendance at Disneyland today. Very light. On a Friday, no less. But we did have some ride closures, which were a little disappointing. Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin was closed. The Haunted Mansion was closed until just about 45 minutes ago. Rise of Resistance has been closed all day. What else was closed? I think the Matterhorn might have been closed. I'm not sure. Now I can't remember. But anyway, it was still fun for us. But I always think of the guests that travel like on a planned vacation where they've planned their time and everybody in the family's taking vacation time at the same time, and they've saved up their money and they're expecting to come and do all the cool things, and then they find that like one of their favorite attractions or one of the main featured e-ticket attractions is closed, and I feel bad for them.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Feels a little bit more people-y here, but it's hard to say. Oh, it's Oswald. Hardly ever see Oswald in the park. Check it out. Let's go see Oswald. Oh my gosh, how cool is this? Oswald. I think we're gonna get pictures with Oswald because why not?
And then my love, just hang out right over here for me, baby.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool. We're gonna take, Lizzie, get up here. We're gonna take pictures with Oswald. We've never taken a picture with Oswald. We never met Oswald before.
That's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah!
Alright, do you know how many children he has?
I didn't even know he had children.
Yeah, they're all named Oswald Jr.
Okay.
All 420 of them.
Oh my gosh. He is a busy... What is Oswald? Is he a rabbit?
He is a rabbit.
He's a rabbit. Okay. Oswald's a rabbit.
When a bunny and a cat get married. Because his wife Hortensia is a cat.
Oh. I bet they're the cutest cat buddies.
Oh my gosh, how cute is this, guys? Vivian, can you take a... Vivian, can you take pictures? Awesome. Awesome. Oh my gosh, how cool is this? I'm going to take my backpack off. Hello. Oh, my backpack is attached to something, apparently.
Hi.
Woo! Oh, this is so cool. Look at you.
There we go. Beautiful.
Thank you so much. That was so nice meeting you, Oswald. You're the cutest ever.
You guys
Thank
have
you.
a wonderful day, my love.
Thank you. You too. That was fun. I want to see these pictures. Oh, those are great. Look at these pictures. Nice. Too bad we're not completely in the sun. It's a little shady there. Oh, that one's pretty good. His face is fully lit. Ah, the red Pacific Electric red car trolley no longer moves on these power lines, but then you might not have known that these power lines are completely show. There is actually no electricity that runs through these power lines, and never did. The Pacific Electric car here at Disneyland California Adventure runs off a battery pack, and that is why we can no longer have them, because when they decided that they were going to expand Avengers Campus, they had to take up a huge section of backstage, and backstage they had a big green barn, not made of wood, made of like corrugated steel, and that was the charging barn. That's where they would charge those 2 Pacific Electric streetcars every evening. And so they had to bulldoze that maybe they didn't bulldoze it, but they had to remove the charging barn, and that was the end of the Pacific Electric cars, because there was no place to charge them anymore. Okay, you want to try soaring? Shall we try soaring? Soaring over the USA. Soaring over America. We did this on Wednesday, and it was really cool. And we went single rider, so it was basically a walk-up. We'll see if we get that lucky today. Okay, the gimbal is moving left and right a little bit better than it did when it was completely soaking wet. Hopefully the insides are drying out. It was stuttering when I would have it move left or right. It's been doing fine up and down, but left or right was definitely stuttering. Water definitely got in there, but hopefully it's drying out. Maybe when I was drying off the phone, the fan was also drying out the gimbal. Maybe that helped. Okay, we got a big line for it, but maybe we can do single rider. Stroller land, we got a lot of strollers here today. Ooh, there's a lot of people for Lightning Lane. Okay, let's see if they let me do single rider. Hi, single rider? And also single rider. Super duper.
Just feeling dressed?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you.
One of each? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, we got single rider. Thank you. The old single rider trick. It's a good hack. Hello, Peter. Welcome, my friend.
I'll have you follow me.
All right, thank you.
Number 1.
Number 1, thank you so much.
In boarding in a few minutes. First, there's a handsome young devil who'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cell phones, bottles, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put
Oh
the
yeah, we go to
belt
San
through the loop
Francisco
and set a
all the
strap
time
before buckling.
to eat mostly.
Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne.
Yeah, sometimes you can meet Big Hero 6
Few
over
of your
there.
little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights. You might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, this is always tricky because I've got the backpack with the battery connected and I have to get all of this under my seat into a storage bag.
Seatbelts about the left, right only, friends.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brother number 2, right down there, guys. Seatbelts about the left, right.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna put the chat away.
Tuck that yellow tab on your right, please. Tuck that yellow tab on your right, please. Thank you. Tuck that yellow tab. Thank you. And thank you. Perfect.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
Just waiting for takeoff.
Soaring to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
That was super fun.
Just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left.
Sort of like a donut at the bottom, but it's not a complete circle. It's interesting. I always thought it was a complete disc, like a complete circular disc, but turns out it's not. Well, that is what we might have some lag right in here when we're going through here, but that is what single rider is good for, my friends. We saved a ton of time. Battery's charging nicely. We're back up to 45%. Well said, Kleber Tavares. Well said. Yeah, Andy. I'll have to see if Lizzie's hungry or not. We did roll through the drive-thru very quickly at McDonald's this morning on the way into the park. And I got my favorite thing at McDonald's, which is the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. And Lizzie got a... What did she get? It was like the most common breakfast thing. I hardly go to McDonald's, and when I do, I always get the exact same thing. So she got, I want to say a breakfast jack, but that's over at Jack in the Box. She got something else. She got a McMuffin, I think, or something like that. Egg McMuffin? Yeah, I think that's what she got. Okay, now we have to see if we can find her, or she can find us. She did not get in as quickly as I did. She was not on the same flight as me. So she should be coming out here at some point from a different flight though.
What if we do that at night?
Humphreys Service and Supplies at the Grizzly Peak Airfield right here always has some interesting items that are not sold in other parts of the park. They have some of the same merchandise that you can get on Buena Vista Street and over on Main Street in Disneyland, but they always have some unique stuff as well that is specific to Grizzly Peak, that has that national park kind of vibe to it. Let me see if I can track Lizzie and see if she's outside here, but I don't think so. I think she's probably inside.
Ollie, you're over here. No, we're not going back to the hotel. Stop that.
It says she's 1/10 of a mile away from me, but I can't quite figure out where.
That's good. Thank you.
Just shows she's 1/10 of a mile away from me in California Adventure. So she's probably still inside the ride. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to hang here and wait for her. Yeah, it's showing that she's in the show building. The way these iPhones work, they have a little cone of blue light that points towards the person you're looking for, and it's pointing back into the building. So I think she's probably still on the attraction, and maybe will be out momentarily. Oh my gosh, you have an expired pumpkin pie with whipped cream. Yum, yum. Yeah, they have cool Smokey Bear shirts here. Another Smokey the Bear merch. Only you can prevent forest fires. I know, the old-fashioned gas pumps are cool. That's one thing I would want to collect if I had a big property. You know, if I had a big house and a big property, if I lived out somewhere where I could have like a barn-sized garage, I'd want to have those old gas pumps out on my property. These aren't even the oldest kind. I've seen some that are really old and really cool looking. These are okay. I don't think they're real gas pumps. I think they were probably made by Imagineers to look like gas pumps of old. No apple pie for Johnny Way. Oh my gosh, Johnny. I'll take your apple pie. I love apple pie. Yeah. Hi, every time you see a McGriddle, you think of me. Oh, well, that's a good thing. I just love McGriddles. They're both savory and sweet. And with black coffee, oh my gosh, it's the best. I don't even eat anything else with it. None of those potatoes or anything. Oh, there goes the monorail. Ooh, pumpkin cookies. You guys are making me hungry. Pumpkin cookies are yummy. Okay, so Johnny, if you don't like apple pie, do you like caramel apples? Like the kind I get over at the Winnie the Pooh store, over by the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, where sometimes I get an apple, it's covered in caramel and peanuts. Do you like those? Ooh, steak and cheese bagel without the egg. Oh, I'd want the egg. No, Laura Boo, you do not have to pay extra. When you get a magic key, I think even the lowest level magic keys, the least expensive ones, you get to park hop. It used to be you had to wait until 11 o'clock before you could hop over to a different park, you know? So if you had a reservation for Disneyland and you wanted a park hop like we did today to California Adventure, you would have to wait till 11 o'clock. But I think starting July 1, or maybe it was even in June, they did away with that rule, and now you can just park hop anytime. I don't know if you still have to check in first to the park that you have the reservation at. I would assume so, because they still make you make a reservation at one park or the other. They still make you choose. I haven't tried going into, you know, if like, I haven't tried, you know, rope dropping and going to a park I didn't have a reservation for. That's a good question, though. I bet somebody knows the answer to that, or can Google that. Sour apple candy, okay, that's different. I'm not that big of a sour person. I do like pickles, though. Pickles are super yummy. Okay, I still do not see Lizzie. Okay, here comes another group of people. Maybe she'll be in this group. Let's see. That's the thing about single rider, is you might be with another person or a group, but you will not usually get to sit with them. Sometimes you do, if it's not busy. Now it shows she's over that way. I don't know. I'm gonna hang here. I have a feeling she's on this flight. Let's see. Do not see her. Ah, there she is. Ah, I was right.
On the next show.
Yeah, you're on the next show. That's okay. All right, my friends. If you're new to the channel, by the way, please like and please subscribe. I would love that so much. And please hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I post. Okay. Did you want to get a snack or a lunch, or do you want to just try Radiator Racer single rider? What do you want to do? Okay. Radiator Racers, yeah. Ooh, it's feeling warm now. In fact, I think I should roll up my sleeves here. Oh, we found her. She's right here. You like that new show?
Yeah, it was nice to have a change.
Yeah, I liked it too. I like this show a lot. I just wish it was like twice as long. It seems so short. Ah, yes, we will. We'll probably stop and get something to drink and maybe a snack or lunch here shortly. Yeah, prehydrated is a good idea. I have a tendency all the time, whether I'm here at Disneyland, California Adventure, or whether I'm hiking or walking, I have a tendency to not drink enough water. Hi. And then it kind of hits me all at once when I'm dehydrated and I feel like really weary and kind of ill. I need to be better at drinking water throughout the day. Plus, it's really bad for when you're not drinking enough fluids. It's really bad for your kidneys. You can create kidney stones, and you all know I've had problems with kidney stones. 3 operations now. So I don't want any more kidney stones. For those of you that have never seen this before, I'm sure many of you have, this is a real vineyard here that actually grows grapes. These are not fake plants. This is a real vineyard that grows grapes. They could harvest them and make wine out of them, but I don't think they do that. We could go to the PMY kitchen. Well, I'm just thinking we should probably drink some stuff, get hydrated, maybe eat something. I never go to PMY. Let me look at the app here and see what's happening. Let's look at the wait times here. All right, let's check out Radiator Racers. 55 minutes, so that means it's standby time probably be about 30 minutes. Let's see what kind of food they have at the PMY kitchen. Let's see, we could go to Mendocino Terrace. You can see what they have here. The Sonoma Terrace, Corridor, Mendocino, Lucky Fortune Cookery, Cozy Cone, Smoke Jumpers we just left, Clarabelle's. Where's that PMY kitchen?
PYM.
Oh, PYM, there it is. Let's see what they have. 12:30, okay, that's fine, but what do you have? Oh, there's the menu, okay. Cookies and cream, fantastic straw clip, fantastic for blah blah blah, quantum pretzel, French toast, oh boy, bacon blueberry French toast. That would have been good this morning.
Oh,
We got chilaquiles.
This is breakfast.
Oh, that was breakfast. Okay. I didn't even know they had breakfast there. I might start going there for breakfast.
They have pretzel.
They got Philly cheesesteak, grilled cheese, not so little chicken sandwich. I think I've had that before. That's pretty good. Pepper particle pasta, homogeneous taco salad. I've had that before. That's good. And neutron nachos, blue corn, red corn tortillas, impossible taco meat, fake meat, potato bites. You want any of that stuff or nah? Nah, Lizzie doesn't want anything. Okay. What do you want to do? We were at Disneyland earlier, and now we are at California Adventure. Yeah, it's definitely busier over here at California Adventure than it was at Disneyland, oddly enough. As soon as you walk over here onto Route 66, it feels hotter. I think because this black pavement painted like a street, so it's supposed to look like asphalt. I think it's actually concrete. But whatever it is, it definitely radiates the heat. It pulls the heat in and radiates it back out. Well, there's a lot of people on Route 66 here today. I think this must be the most popular ride in California Adventure, that being the Radiator Racers at Route 66. And everybody wants to ride to the racers and go fast, fast, fast. But we shall see. I don't know if we're gonna do 30 minutes in single rider. I might have to stop at Flo's over here and check out Flo's food. I think it's mostly burgers and fries, but they might have something else here. So let's check that out. Oh, looks like we've got the race car over here. Rusty's. Yes, indeed. Talk about old gas stations, right? These are the kind of gas pumps I grew up with. They had these all over the place at gas stations everywhere. Okay, walking through. Let's see what they got here at Flo's. I don't go here almost never. I think only a couple times in many, many years. Let's see what it is that they have. They got the Big Dipper cheeseburger, chicken fingers, cheeseburger, Winter Circle chicken and waffles, yum. Fast Track loaded fries. Honey, what's in the Fast Track loaded fries?
Chili.
Oh, yum. Pepper cheese or pepperonis?
Pepperoni.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sounds kind of good, huh? I might get that. I think I might get the loaded fries. Hopefully they won't be gushy. Sometimes you get loaded fries and they're just too wet. Yeah. Yeah. Chicken and waffles is pretty cool that they got chicken and waffles here. Ooh, and they have the Flo's Classic Milkshake. Okay, that's the reason to come here, is they've got Flo's Classic Milkshake, chocolate shakes. Yes! Yes, we want the chocolate shakes. I wonder if there's any tables available. Oh, there's some outside. Mac and cheese. They got mini buckwheat waffles. They got a micro burger as well. Yeah, fried chicken and waffles for sure. That's what it is. Oh yeah, there's a song in the background. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Yeah, that's an old school 1950s song there, I think. See, there you go. Right up here, Andy. They've got a tabletop jukebox. That's what you need, see? Tabletop jukebox like that for your 45s. Andy collects 45s. Not just sipper cups, but 45s. Oh my gosh, stop sign cream soda pops. Whew. So many yummy things. Fast track loaded fries. Let me get a chocolate shake. This song's my style here. I love this old Motown music. This is the best. I love the Supremes. The Big Dipper. Oh, they're not chicken fingers. They're chicken fenders. Haha, that's pretty cute. Chicken fenders. Because we are in Cars Land. And Winner's Circle chicken and waffles. Fillmore Groovy Greens for those people that are vegetarians. What are neutron nachos? What are the neutron nachos? I don't see those. Huh? Oh, we don't want that. That sounds terrible. Oh, that's at the other place. Micro burger. Mini all beef hamburger. I guess we're getting the fast track loaded fries and Flo's Classic chocolate shake. I do love the aesthetic of this restaurant. It's very cool. It has that 50s vibe that I like. I'm actually a child of the 50s, but I never lived the 50s because I was born in 59. So I have absolutely no memory of the 1950s. It's like they just have one cashier here. I guess most of these people are doing order pickup where they ordered in advance and then they just come here to a pickup window. But we stood in line. Oh, they got beers here too. Interesting. You can order a beer. I'd prefer a chocolate shake. Chocolate shakes are the best. We could use a couple more cashiers, maybe. Even one more cashier. Hi, I'm gonna have the fast track loaded fries and Flo's classic chocolate shake.
And a large Coke Zero.
And a large Coke Zero, okay? Yeah, Indy? Alrighty.
That'll be cash or card?
Card.
Go ahead and tap whenever you're ready.
Can you hold that? I got too many things going on here. Thank you. I'm gonna have you grab this for me. They have little cars up there for something, for French fries or something. I'm not quite sure what they use those for, but they kind of look like popcorn buckets because they got the strap, but they're very flat, so I don't know what they're for. See, this is the thing right here, Andy. You need this. This is an AM 100. I don't know if it's real. I think this is probably something that was built by the Imagineers for this particular restaurant. But I have seen small tabletop 45 jukeboxes in old 1950s restaurants and places like that.
Indy?
Yeah. You should have a chocolate shake coming? Super, thank you. Oh yeah, get the straws, please. We're probably gonna need forks and knives, honey. Right here is perfect. Out amongst the motor oil. So I don't know where forks and knives are. If they're inside or outside. You might have to go hunt for them, yeah. Oh my. Check this out. This looks pretty yummy, guys. It's got chili and onions and pepperoncinis on French fries. Oh yeah. And then check out my shake. It's a chocolate shake with what looks like Oreo cookies crushed on top of it. Man, that's some yummy stuff there. All right, charging is doing well. We're up to 60%. That's always good. Lizzie's looking for some forks for us. so we can eat. Wow, that's a big thick straw.
Real silverware.
Oh, look at this. Real flatware, metal. Yum. My shake is amazing. This is a good change. They don't usually have something like this.
They were always looking around for chili fries. Really spicy.
Yum. It's like motor oil for a big ship. These shakes are really good because you know how sometimes you get milkshakes from anywhere and you cannot suck the shake through the straw. It's too thick. This is the perfect consistency, and they give you a big fat straw. It's extra big. Very yummy, huh? It's a good spot to sit, kind of away from everything.
It's a good spot. Nice view of everything.
Yeah, nice view, a little bit of air. You don't have to have the air conditioning. It's really loud and noisy inside. Oh, really? That was what Tommy Chong who did that? Somehow I ended up with 2 forks.
Oh, I got too many.
There's even cheese in there. That is a really good chocolate shake, guys. If you want a chocolate shake, and you're in California Adventure, come to Flo's. It is really good. Like back in the day, when I was a little kid, 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, sometimes I'd go downtown with my mom to meet my dad for lunch or something, or sometimes on the weekend my dad would go into the office and he'd take me with him. And we would go to these little diners in downtown Los Angeles that had probably been there since the 1920s. And they were like the classic 1950s diners that you would see in movies. You would sit at a counter and they made chocolate shakes and chocolate malts that were just off the hook. Like with real ice cream, they'd scoop it and everything. They would have things on the menu that you don't find on menus anymore, like fried liver. There's Rugrats behind me. Like little kids or actual regular? Oh. The Oreo cookies are amazing, but you can't get them through the straw. is a good little snack. Oh yeah, I see them. They're waving at you guys, aren't they? We're probably eyeballing my my fries here, my chili fries. It's mildly spicy. I mean, I don't know. It depends on like how you grew up. To some people this might be really spicy. To me it's not that spicy. I mean, my mom used to make stuff like tamales, enchiladas and things. She would buy like New Mexico chilies, make her own chili sauce to put on top of tamales and things. And it was so hot that like after 2 bites, you would just have sweat pouring down your face. Your hair would be wet from all the sweat. So that's the kind of spice that I was used to. So this is not spicy to me. I know a lot of you guys live in other states other than California. If you live in like California, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, and maybe some parts of Texas, you probably get some decent Mexican food. But how about you guys that live in other states like Indiana or Florida or East Coast, places like that, Iowa? Anybody live in any of the Midwestern states, farming states? Do you have Mexican food there, I mean, that you can go buy? Or in the markets, do you have like Mexican food products you can buy? I wish they had 2 sizes of this. I would have got a bigger one. It's so good. It's pretty cheap, 23 bucks.
Yeah, it saves me.
Without our discount, it was like 27 and change. Oh, there you go. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Lurabu. Those are usually the best restaurants. The ones that are started and owned by families that are either of Mexican heritage or just really know Mexican food really well. Whenever I go to a ethnic food restaurant, whether it's Chinese or Korean or Japanese or Mexican food, I look in and I see who's eating there. And if it's a Chinese restaurant and I see Chinese people eating there, I know it's going to be pretty decent. Or same thing, Korean, Japanese, Mexican food. Look to see if the people in there are of the same or similar heritage to the food. Or you look for a big line. If there's a big line out the door, you know the food's pretty good. What are we gonna do next, Travis? Let's see. You have to check the app. Do you have any work you have to do or anything today?
Kinda, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
We still working on this one right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Radiator Springs race is 45 minutes. So we'll take a look at the single rider line and see if it's short or not. Okay, I recommend the loaded fries at Flo's. Oh, how cool. Yeah, over in Burbank, the Bob's Big Boy there, the original one that's still there on Riverside Drive. When I was a little kid and we would go there with my folks, they did have waitresses on roller skates, and the same thing at A&W. That was really good. Not too much food, just enough. I gotta try to get these cookies out of the bottom. Hi, Tori Grinnell. We had loaded fries, chili, cheese, some kind of maybe tomatoes and onions and pepperoncinis. There's not too many Bob's Big Boys left. I think maybe about 3 in Southern California. One out in the valley, like near Chatsworth. Then the original one on Riverside Drive in Burbank. And then I think there's another one somewhere, maybe in the San Gabriel Valley or maybe in the Inland Empire. Oh my gosh, that was so good, guys. I got all the cookies. No cookie gets left uneaten around me. Downey. There you go. There's one in Downey. I think the original McDonald's might be in Downey as well. Or maybe it's not the original one, but it's like made in the old classic style with the big arches. I am at Flo's. Flo's Diner.
How about that?
Yeah, we passed Buena Vista Street a little while ago. We're on Route 66 now. Or are you talking about the real Buena Vista Street in Burbank? All right, we're gonna head over to Radiator Racers and see if we can get in a single rider line and see how long it is. There's a big lineup now for Flo's Diner. Good thing we got here when we did. Hello, Jacob Herring. How are you, my friend? I don't know if I'm gonna go on Maters. Maybe after we do Radiator Racers. After just eating that food, I don't think I want to be swung around in spinny circles. Okay, let's see how the line is here for single rider.
Hi friends, welcome. Standby lines on the right, single riders on the left.
Thank you.
In the middle.
Thank you.
Come on in, less than 5 minutes.
Oh wow, less than 5 minutes they said. She said less than 5 minutes. Wow, that'd be amazing. Less than 5 minutes for Radiator Racers. That'll be just like it was on Wednesday then. When I think it was Wednesday. Didn't we go on Wednesday? And it was basically just a walk up. We walked all the way up on single rider. Oh, absolutely. I'll always go on fast cars. Cars do not make me sick. Cars do not make me get motion sickness. However, my daughters get motion sick driving in cars. When we go on family vacations and take the girls with us to the mountains or to Yosemite or to the desert, like 20 minutes in, one of them would definitely be upchucking in a plastic bag. Still, to this day, they kind of get ill. We have to pull over and let them sit out in the air. Oh, this guy has a cool backpack. He's got all kinds of cool pins on it. So if you guys want to communicate with me or with each other when we're not live streaming, you should definitely join our Discord that Stephen Kenyon set up for us. It's on Discord, which is the Discord server that a lot of gamers use, but it's used for all kinds of things. And the name of the Discord server is Friends of Indiana Homes. Friends of Indiana Homes. And on there we have a general chat, we have a pet chat for posting your pictures and telling us about your pets. You can see my dog on there and my other dog that now lives with my eldest daughter. And you can see everybody else's pets that they're posting. And post questions, chat with each other. It's all asynchronous, so you can either be on there live with people, you can even do voice where you can chat with each other via voice as opposed to typing, or you can post stuff and then when myself or whoever you're talking to gets to the Discord chat, then they can reply to you. Okay, this looks like longer than 5 minutes. This is not 5 minutes. It's probably not longer than 10 though. It looks like 10, 15 minutes max. Oh, you absolutely can, Andy. You can absolutely post pictures of your sipper cups on there. You can post them within the general chat. And then I think there's another section as well. So the Discord server. So here we are, look. I'm on the Discord server now, and you can see people posting stuff. There's our other dog that lives with my eldest daughter. And then you can see people are posting stuff on here and talking. This is in the pet chat, people's pets. But we go back here and you can see there are the general chat. Oh, and there's pictures and videos. See, so you can post pictures and videos in here. See, some people have posted pictures and videos. So there you go, Andy. Go to the Discord server and go to pictures and videos, and you can post in there. We have, under text channels, we have general chat, pictures and videos, events, ideas and feedback, food pics. Oh, I should have taken pictures of food. Let's see, Sister Warriors has, though. That's pretty cool. We have events, pets, and then the voice channels are down here. And in the voice channels, there's like a lounge where you guys can chat with each other or a community hangout. I love your backpack.
Thank you.
I like everything you have on it. It's so cool.
Well, I was going to say. You're looking not bad yourself, Indiana.
Why, thank you so much.
This is awesome.
Where are you from?
Colorado.
Ah, fantastic. I love Colorado.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my folks used to send me to summer camp over near Durango, and it was like a horse dude ranch camp for kids.
Okay.
And we'd ride horses up in the forest all the time. It was really fun. Yeah. So I have a love for Colorado because of all those trips.
Yes, I love that. I had a head trauma a number of years ago, and then I had a second trauma, and I just learned to kind of learn a new life all over again. And
Yeah.
I have I'm a chiropractor.
Oh, very good.
My practice members, I've overcome some big stuff, and so them and my kids bought me this gift. To come
Oh,
here.
that is so sweet. That is so nice.
I know. So it's like, what? Are you kidding me?
Now, did you have the head trauma like in the military?
No. So I served. I helped. I was serving the military.
Okay.
I was using a restroom.
Okay.
And a water pipe broke.
Oh no.
And the handicap bar came out of the wall.
Oh no.
And I fell back and split my head open.
Oh my gosh.
And then that was 14 years ago. And then 4 years ago, I hit my head on a nail.
Ah.
And the nail ruptured all the ligaments right there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You need to be wearing a helmet 24/7.
I know, you know, Bubble Boy and Seinfeld?
Yes, yeah.
I should be Bubble Boy.
Yeah. Well, you look great. You're doing fine.
Well, I'm trying to. Yeah, there's days where harder than others, but so certain things like a thing like this I can do, but there's lots of tracks I just can't do. And it's
Yeah, makes sense.
I just walk around and I pin trade.
Excellent.
Yeah, do you pin trade?
I do not, but I have a very good friend, Claudio, and he's like a prolific.
Claudio's my boy.
You know Claudio?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I know
Yeah.
Tiffany.
He's like, and Tiffany, right? He's got like thousands of pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I do a picture so I can send it to you?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do a picture together, huh?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're gonna have to squish down.
Awesome. What was your name?
Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
Right
Indiana?
there.
It is. I'm Jake.
Hey, Jake. Nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you. Yeah, Claudio. So the first time I met Claudio, I had my head trauma, and I couldn't. I was doing all these attractions, and I kept throwing up and
Oh,
dizzy,
yeah.
and so I couldn't do them anymore. So I started pin training with my kids, and so it's a joy that we found.
Yeah.
And so he had a pin. Each of my kids collect something different, and he had a pin that he had a bolt pin from. There's not many bolts. And,
Oh, wow.
And
Bolt
he
the
said,
dog?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
And he said, this is a special pin.
Yeah.
And so I had some pins he wanted, but he just was generous.
Yeah, he's
and
that
so
way.
I gave it to my son, and he was just blown away.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah. So anyway, we're just we're striving to live life and do good, and yeah, there's And Disney makes it super accommodating. You can hold on to stuff. And
I agree, yeah.
When you feel yucky.
Yeah.
But that's what we're trying to do. So yeah, definitely found I went to work on Wednesday, and then that evening they said, "Hey, surprise! You're going to
That
going
is
to
so
Disneyland."
awesome.
I was like, what?
That is so cool.
I know. So do you live pretty close?
Yeah, we live within an hour's drive.
Okay.
So we drive here. I'm retired now. My wife's not. That's Lizzy.
Okay. Hi, I'm Jake. Great to meet you, Liz.
So I usually come down like on Wednesdays, and then when she has time, she'll come with me like today.
Okay. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
And you live stream? Or you
I'm live streaming now.
Awesome. Oh, how cool. Hello, live streaming world. That's awesome.
Cancer-free and restored. Very good.
That's right. Yeah, so number of years we've got, our family has, so this is a family thing.
Okay.
So right now there's a condition called Lynch syndrome.
Okay.
And it's prevalent for like brain cancer, colon cancer. And so right now no one has it. And so we're all living,
yay!
We're feeling restored and living life.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love that.
And days like this, sometimes we can only live today, where it's like this morning the goal was to get here early.
Yep.
And it's like just couldn't get out of their hotel room, and that's okay. So I sat for about 4 hours, and then finally was able to get up and go. And then it's like this might be the only thing I do, and then you just walk around and sit. And
do you live far from here?
Live in Colorado.
Oh, that's right. You said Colorado.
Yeah.
That's right.
So we just, but it's okay. It's like, you know what?
Do you drive out or do you fly out?
Well, I flew.
Okay.
Yeah, and so just you just count the blessings, right?
Yeah,
you look
got
for
it.
the good. I firmly believe you will find what you look for.
Yeah.
If you're looking for hate, you will find hate.
Yep.
If you're looking for happiness, it doesn't mean that only good things happen.
No, of course
but
not.
you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
Right? You're gonna find joy. So we try to find joy, and I think like today people are like, "Oh, you only did one thing." I'm like, "Yeah, but I gotta do that. I gotta do one thing."
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta do one thing.
Right.
And it's a blessing.
You got to be grateful for the good things that we have.
That's right. That really is right. Yeah, I have a cane I use. I left the cane. I have a cart over there. I was like, I can hold on the rails.
Yeah, there's a lot of rails here.
I can move. Yeah, and it's a blessing. So, thanks for being a good light in this world. I love that.
You too, my friend.
Yeah,
You too.
That's a blessing. What's your channel's name?
It's Indiana Holmes. Holmes. Instead of Indiana Jones, it's Indiana Holmes.
Someone featured you on theirs.
Probably Pete McDivitt.
It could be.
Pete McDivitt from back east. He interviewed me earlier this year. And then we're going to do another hour-long kind of show in August.
I think so.
Yeah. And then there's other streamers that I'm friends with, and we bump into each other, and we'll be on each other's live streams.
Yeah. So like when some of our family members found out they had cancer, we had run into Chris Provost.
Oh yeah, Provost is such a nice guy.
And we run into them, and literally just gave them hope, gave them kindness.
Yeah.
Gave him some inspiration, and so we follow him and follow a bunch of people, and so we love you, Chris. We love Fresh Baked. We love all
those guys,
all our good friends. Well, Indiana Holmes. Well, be sure you store your whip before you get on the car.
What is that?
Be sure you store your whip before you get in the car, right?
Yeah, I don't bring too many props like that. I don't know if they'd like that. Me bringing a whip.
Yeah, you're like,
if you ever want to plan to come on Adventureland Day. And everybody's dressed up either like Indiana Jones or like me, like an adventurer.
Okay.
It's so fun. There's like thousands of us. We all come on the same day. And we hang out in Adventureland. And we all sing songs together, and we all go to the tiki room together and sing all the songs.
That's awesome.
And then there's like a treasure hunt. People give out maps. It's super fun. Yeah.
I used to have a charity.
All right.
Yeah.
Good talking
Have fun.
with you.
Booking number 6.
Number 6, thank you. All right, I can be right behind you.
Oh, there we go. So I used to have a charity called Disney with the Dog.
Oh, okay.
And we took kids that didn't qualify for Make-A-Wish, but that were sick or disabled, usually severely disabled.
Sure.
And so we took them to Disney with their parents for the first time.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Oh, so I mean, talk about sacred. Talk about giving them their first Dole Whip, their first churro.
Oh yeah. That's great, man. That's so nice of you.
Big blessing.
All right, you be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt buckled. It's no law in my town.
Amigos, no olviden ajustarse su cinturón de seguridad y permanecer sentados. Así es, se ven muy bien.
Hope you guys are having an awesome day. This is going to be an awesome ride. Please like and subscribe.
It's gonna be fun. Hey, you ever go tractor tipping? It's easy. Just sneak up on them and honk. Ready? Don't let Frank catch you.
Visitors on this planet.
Yippee.
Welcome to Race Day.
The Radiator Springs.
Champion needs speed
and style.
Luigi, give our friend your best.
Pit stop.
Now you look like a real race car. Going up to the starting line.
It takes more than new tires to win a race. I'm your new crew chief. I'll tell you when to put you on.
Get it into the groove. So pay attention.
Yes.
Now you will have the chance to make this the most glorious race of your life. Come on. Remember, take all your personal belongings, and as long as you're in my town, stay out of trouble. You'll be able to see how. Back right, connect up, you have to
We survived!
That little girl next to us was so happy.
Yeah.
She's like, I won!
That's awesome.
That was so sweet. Yeah, congratulations, guys. That was so sweet.
All right. Here we are. Did you win?
I don't remember.
Take care, my friend. Have a safe trip.
Little girl was so...
Hello, Christopher Barron. Happy Friday, Disney Vibe Tribe.
I hope you keep carrying on Wall's dream to bring joy and happiness to the world.
We try to. We try to. Thank you so much.
Have a blessed one.
You too now. Hello, Paul. How you doing, Paul? Hello, Krista Hackley. Oh, that's pretty cool. You were driving while we were on Radiator Racers. So it's like you were racing too. Okay. I don't want to hang out too much. It's turned out to be a nice day. It's only 80 degrees today. It's cooler than I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be, I mean, they were forecasting like 86, 88, but maybe not here in Anaheim. It's only 80. It feels great. There's a nice breeze. Ten rides today already. Wow, that's pretty good. Happy Magical Friday to you too, Christopher. How's your day going, Paul? Hope you're having a great day. Are you going to do any plane spotting live streaming this weekend or later today? Wow, look at this cute little thing. I've never seen this before. This is new out here. Ah, that's awesome. Well, I'm not sure what those things are. Are those supposed to be wiper blades? Or they're little skis maybe, so that when it's snowing, he's a little tiny snowmobile. That's awesome. What did he say? He said something. He said something. The little car said something. Ooh, 110 degrees in Phoenix. I am so sorry, my friend. I am so sorry. That is rough. Oh, he's a forklift. That's what he is. Thank you, EXP626. He's a little mini forklift. I was trying to remember from the animated film if he was in it, and I feel like I saw him, but I don't remember what he did in the film. Oh, it's been there a long time, huh? I never noticed it. A lot of people live in Phoenix. Phoenix is a big town. My neighbors who live right next door to me were Phoenix residents, lived there for years, had their kids there, but then they recently moved from Phoenix to Southern California just because they wanted a cooler environment in terms of temperature for their kids, so that their kids could be outdoors more and not be in the air-conditioned house so much. Marietta, that's a nice town. I like that town. It gets warm over there too. That's not far from Lake Elsinore, I think. Isn't that right? So it's feeling a little busier here at California Adventure. I feel like there's more people in California Adventure than there is in Disneyland. Disneyland was very quiet today. If you missed any of the live stream today, you can rewind now while we're live, or you can rewind when we're done. We started off with Alice in Wonderland, and then we went to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then from there on it became a blur. We did Tiana's Bayou Adventure, of which I got soaked from head to toe, and even my cell phone got water in it in the charging port, which caused us a little bit of problems. We almost couldn't recharge, but everybody in the chat gave me some good ideas, and it turned out we had a little electric fan in my backpack, and I was able to blow some moisture out by just kind of blowing hard into the charging port and then using the fan. That seemed to work. But let's see, what else did we do? Gosh, I can't even remember all the things we did over there. We did Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. We did Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Pirates of the Caribbean, Mickey. I said Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. We did Jungle Cruise. What's that? Oh yeah, we did Smuggler's Run, because Star Wars Rise of Resistance was closed all day. I don't know if it still is, but it was closed when we left there about 11:30, and it had been closed all morning. Haunted Mansion was closed until about 11 o'clock, but we didn't end up going on that because we wanted to head over here and go on the Soarin' with the new Soarin' Across America show, which was really cool. And then we just finished Radiator Racers. So if you missed any of that and you want to see it, please feel free to rewind. We also stopped at Flo's Diner, got some really good loaded fries and an amazing chocolate shake with Oreo cookies broken up into it. And that was pretty yummy too. Yeah. We only just bought those little electric fans just like last week. I bought one to try it out because I can always see people in line in the summer with them. And I'm like, it's going to get hot this summer, especially later July, August, September, October, but especially August and September. So I thought I better buy one before they're hard to get. So I went online and bought one, tried it out. It was fantastic for $10. So then we bought one for Lizzie. So we each have one. But we really didn't need one today because it hasn't been that hot. But we did need one to dry out the phone so we could charge it because we were down to 20% in danger of having the phone quit on us from lack of charge. So we were able to charge up, and now we're back to 80%, which is pretty darn good. I love this Oswald's. Oh, that's the other thing we did. We got a picture with Oswald, which was really cool. We never met Oswald before and never got a picture with him before. So it was really cool to get a picture with Oswald. And now we're in Oswald's gas station. All right, my friends. I think that's going to do it for the day because Lizzie here is still a working woman and she has a lot of design work to do this afternoon that I'm keeping her from, but she got a little bit of fun this morning. I think we live streamed for a little over 5 hours, maybe 5.5 hours, something like that. I will be back here solo on Sunday, so join me on Sunday. And then tomorrow I'm considering live streaming the Bluegrass, I forgot for a second. I'm considering live streaming the Bluegrass Music Festival tomorrow beginning at 1:30, from about 1:30 to 6. We'll see if you guys show up for that or not. Maybe I'll post a time for that. So if you have notifications turned on, you'll get that thumbnail and that notification. And then you can enjoy the music festival with us tomorrow. Okay, guys, this has been Indiana Holmes and Lizzie. Thank you all for joining us. Love to you all. Have a good afternoon.